Oh wow.
Oh, that's awesome.
Hey Nas.
What do you want the first name to be? Because I won't let me do Mister.
Brad Pitt. Nah, yeah, Brad. Hang on. Let me get Nas. How do I bring you up, Nas? I'm trying to bring you up, Nas. There we go. Triggz.
Hi guys.
Hey, Nas. I'm just trying to find
Hey.
Here we go, Truth. Here he
He's in
is.
here. True.
Yo,
How'd you
what's
sleep?
good,
I
man?
crashed out.
How are you, brother?
Yeah, you know what? This time it worked. You know how you said to us to put the camera off?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this time it worked. The only reason why the live turned off is because my battery died. I didn't realize it wasn't on charge.
Oh no. Oh well, at least we know it works.
Nah, now we know. It's taken us 3 days of attempting this, and now we know what works.
Yeah, 100%. Daryl, good to see you.
How'd you go? Did you watch Fiona today?
Yeah, good to
I
see you.
did.
Yeah, bro. We'll watch the whole thing, part 1 and part 2. We're both sitting there looking at each other like, what the hell?
Didn't I tell you, bro? When you watch it, you're gonna remember you asked me, "Can you watch it on live?"
Disgusting.
And I was like,
man.
"Nah, bro."
Thank you, Caroline.
Nah, I couldn't get over Nicole Kidman's family, bro.
Yeah,
think
didn't I
it's the
tell you?
end.
Like when she talks at the start, you're gonna be like, "Nah, bro, this
Yeah,
lady's on some mad stuff."
baby's overdue one day. Jeez, yeah, 100%. Question: how many TikTok?
Hopefully, baby comes today. Fingers crossed, man.
Someone, Josh is saying, Triggz, how many TikTok accounts do you have? I only have one, my brother. This is the only TikTok account I have. All the other ones are fake ones. I'm sorry for those people who got defrauded. I know a lot of people got gave $50 each to that other account. That's not me. This is the only account I have, guys. Do a face review.
Who?
Is that a thing for kids when you have babies? A face reveal? That's funny.
Face reveal. I don't know, bro. You can't. You obviously maybe on Instagram, but I don't think TikTok you can put kids on, bro. Like it's full.
No, you
like,
can't
that's
at
why
all.
your
I
mate
just
got a thing. Yeah.
I just got told to be disconnect straight away as soon as he said his daughter was 14.
Yeah. Nah. It's no good. Once they're even under 16, it's super bad. But even 16 and 18, not good, bro.
You're right, babe. You eat your food. Yeah. I think wife and baby are hungry. I was got how many? What's the time now? 7:30. Ooh. Almost 8 o'clock. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 4 hours
Oh,
till I
time
can
You
eat.
know
to
when you're
go
watching
before you can
Fiona, yeah, when
eat.
she
4 hours
takes you
till I can eat.
around, when you're watching Fiona and she's taking you like around your own backyard, you know what I mean? She's taking you around Sydney. And you're like, I know all these places. It's nuts, eh?
Bro, we were full shock. Like we watched the whole thing intensely, and mate, everyone needs to watch that documentary. Eh? Honestly, it's like man, you could see she's speaking from the heart. You know, she's not even making anything up.
Yeah,
You know?
she's not making this up.
Yeah,
Bro, a lot
everyone
of
in the
people, when
chat,
it
you've got to
first
watch this
came out,
documentary.
she copped so much heat when she first dropped that. Like when she first came out, Epstein and all this stuff hadn't come out, and she copped so much heat. Everyone was like, "You're a spinner."
Guys, can you please pin the documentary up so everyone can see it? They all asking.
Yeah, I'm doing it now.
Thank you.
Everyone called her a spinner and said that she was,
You know,
fried and
we all
stuff.
think we know everything. We all think that we know how the world works, and then all of a sudden you watch a documentary like that where an old lady is talking from the heart, and you're like, bro, what the hell is going on, bro? I swear this
She done
world
a
is
2-hour
freaking.
interview with someone, I think last month, which is the first, the latest interview she's done in a long time.
What was her last name,
And
Trick?
Barnett.
Barnett.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
got
the sad thing is that no one's like been prosecuted. But that copper I was talking about, she went through all of Fiona Barnett's statements. Like she's been through all of that. Like that's all part of Task Force Eckersley. And she said she's 100% telling the truth. That's why what Fiona Barnett, the people Fiona Barnett alleges is part of the 28 names, like some of the names in there. So how would Fiona Barnett just randomly be able to tell you details of all these people and specific things in specific places if it didn't happen to her? And she said it like a long time ago. Like she was in the, like I'm sure you saw in the doco, the 2012 Royal Commission into child abuse, all sorts of things. Like she's been going and going and going to the coppers, and they just haven't done nothing.
Nothing at
Yeah,
all.
but she's not the first one I've heard of stories coming out of the parks.
Really?
The same stories coming out of the national park.
Well, there's actually another guy on TikTok,
the first
right?
time.
So you remember when I was telling you about the Byron Bay serial killer, Triggz?
Yeah. I was at Byron Bay looking for him.
Yeah.
I was walking around looking for him.
So yeah, the Byron Bay serial killer, there's a guy on TikTok who, very similar story to Fiona Barnett, was like basically sold into it as a kid, you know what I mean? Like really, really young, into like the satanic cult. And he says that he names who he believes is the serial killer. He's got a TikTok actually. I think his TikTok's at Bustler or something. I'll find it, and he's got a lot of videos. And Fiona and him, they talk often. It's pretty creepy, man. It's
Yeah, I remember when I heard about the. For those of you who don't know about the Byron Bay serial killer, he was never caught. So when I went
like
up there to
60
Byron
bodies
Bay,
apparently.
yeah, over 60. They reckon more. Well,
67 or something.
The locals reckon more, but on the system they said they reckon around about 60 bodies. But when I went up there, we in the dark, me and my Aussie mate, we were walking around, and I went live, and I was just having a laugh, like just saying, "Man, where is this bloke?" You know, I was just having a laugh and whatnot. And then I pulled over to locals who were walking in the dark, and when I say dark, it was 2 a.m. in the morning. And I said to the locals, "Hey, have you guys ever heard of this serial killer?" And they were like, you shouldn't be talking about that stuff, you know, like there's people here who don't like it when you talk about that stuff. And I was like, oh, well.
Well, the guy I'm talking about says that the Byron Bay serial killer intertwines with the mafia.
Say it again?
The guy that I'm talking about, he was actually a young kid when he came in contact with who he says is the Byron Bay serial killer. And the Byron Bay serial killer is from a family which is intertwined with the mafia.
I don't know, bro. Just all I know is they didn't catch him, whoever they are. But someone in the chat is saying there is a Church of Satan, and it's full of G&G said this. But the only reason why I'm bringing that up is because in Samoa, probably about over 15 years ago, I remember someone from the outside of Samoa came and brought this church to our country, and it was like a Church of Satan, and like they were worshiping Satan. Bro,
You're talking about Anton LaVey's Church of Satan? Anyone who believes like Anton LaVey is the guy who started the Church of Satan. And anyone who believes in the Church of Satan, I suggest you look into Anton LaVey's last words. Or
I don't know, but in Samoa, these people came out of nowhere, and Samoa is known for believing in Jesus. That's it, you know, believing in God. That's it. So no one ever talks about Satan. No one ever brings that up. Like our country is very small and very united when it comes to God, you know. And this Satan thing came out of the blues, and bro, it was so massive in Samoa because every village in Samoa turned on the government. Every village in Samoa turned on this Church of Satan. They burnt it down, and they kicked everyone out and chased them around with machetes. Like, that's how big it was in Samoa when it happened.
Yeah.
This Church of freaking
So Aleister Crowley. So, for example, people who believe in
going good.
in occultic things, for example, teachings of Aleister Crowley, which is, the same sort of sick, twisted stuff that happened to Fiona Barnett. I suggest you look into Aleister Crowley's last words, who, Aleister Crowley is very, very, very influential in the occult. He's on like Beatles covers and stuff. Not many people know who he is unless you study the occult. But he wrote black magic like books and stuff that people still use to this day.
Wait,
now,
should we give the chat a disclaimer first? Sorry to cut you off, but for 140 of you that are listening here, you might want to grab your pens and papers out because you're going to want to write some stuff down. Carry on.
100%.
I'm telling you, Aleister Crowley's last words and Anton LaVey's last words, for anyone who doesn't believe in God, or you believe in darkness, you want to worship darkness and want to play with witchcraft and as such, go and look into Anton LaVey's last words, who was the man who started the Church of Satan, or Aleister Crowley, who is a renowned occultist who wrote multiple books on witchcraft and casting spells, and was a notorious Edo-Pei basically, and he's really the one who brought on the belief that you can live forever if you steal the innocence of the children and etc., which is what all these deep occultists and people who run the world, like what are in the Epstein files and as such, people like that, people that are in the Fiona Barnett's sort of documentaries, what they believe in is harvesting the energy. If you harvest the energy, you steal their innocence, you can live forever. That's what they believe in.
Oh, wow. Innocence is energy. Kikon said innocent energy. Wow.
That's why they.
And that's why the Udblaze and all that, fresh cells in, fresh life, like it's all very dark, but that's why it says in the Bible, do not drink the Udblaze. Like, you're not meant to do that.
Wow. Natia, miss you. Thank you very much.
Was it like a lot of that stuff went down in the churches on those the sacrifices?
Well, I mean, like when you get deep inside of it, like deep inside of it, the Vatican goes intertwined with this sort of stuff. Like, I don't want to talk too much on this because I don't want to cop too much bad heat. But like I said, my friend that was very high up in the Knights Templar and then ended up moving to the Golden Dawn, who's like 5th generation occult member who wanted me to join. Me and him would often talk about how intertwined the Vatican is with this, and the banks as well. Like, the banks used to open bank accounts for them in their name and deposit funds into them and tell them, like, a society gift is there every couple of years for them. HSBC Bank is what we're dumping money for them.
Milo was saying, this all sounds similar to the missing 411 in the States.
411. There's a lot more than 411. I'll tell you as well that the Epstein honeypots, there's a lot more of those going on. There was a guy who was a big crypto billionaire, and he had a last tweet. I think it was within the last 2 years. His last tweet was, "My girlfriend is a spy. They're trying to plant a laptop on me. They're running like a Edo-Pei ring. That's a blackmail ring, very similar to Epstein's thing out in the Cayman Islands." And he was like trying to blow the whistle on it. And after that post, the next day he was dead.
User is saying Anton LaVey couldn't get back into his body after astral projection.
Yeah, like someone cut the silver cord. Yeah. So, like, I don't want to talk about that. Obviously, that person knows what it is, but if I go into that sort of depth, then people are going to start to think you're a spinner. Astral projection is when you leave your body, and if someone cuts the cord, then you die as well. Your body dies. You can't get back into your body. You're gone.
Yeah. What the hell?
Interesting.
Lances, appreciate it also.
Yeah, kick-ons. I invited people to go and look up, astral projection and the CIA files on manifestation, the gateway files, and as such, there's 1983. There used to be classified documents that have been declassified, step-by-step instructions on how to manifest, how to astral project, and whatever. If people want to look into that, you can. There's millions and millions of dollars spent on research that the CIA's done.
Was the night before my mum passed? I have astro traveled. Scariest feeling was the night before my mum passed away. Oh wow! I don't even know what this stuff is.
Yeah, astral projecting is crazy. Like, astral projecting is when you leave your body. Like, Triggz, you can leave your body and you can be like there, and you can float up to the roof and like see yourself there in the bed, bro. Like, you can go places.
Huh?
How do you...
You close your eyes and you go. My wife asked me, "How do you do it?" And I was like, "Close your eyes and you just go."
I can send you all the documents on how to do it. All right, don't worry. That's what I was trying to say the other day. There's all this CIA paperwork on it. Justinian Deception on YouTube. Yeah, I told people to go to that channel the other day.
Ganzo is saying there was an inmate in the UK who astral projected and caught his wife cheating. Wow.
Yeah, they even have like astral projecting guards at, like, they say at Antarctica and as such, and at big, deep military bases. They have what's called DUMBs, deep underground military bases, and they have like astral projecting guards there. They say.
Gets you there. Love and energy gets you there. Oh wow. Jeez. Good only.
Remote viewing is astral projecting. It's the same thing.
Baby
Exactly
hasn't
the
come
same
yet.
thing.
Still waiting. Still pregnant. Oh, not pregnant there. Pregnant there.
Have you guys ever heard of Subtropolis?
Nah.
So there's like a huge underground city
Thank you, Falongi.
in America, but they've spent like trillions of dollars on, for like when shit hits the fan, the elites are just going to go there, bro. Like, it's like,
Was in
it's
Baxter.
like tens and tens and tens of kilometers. Like, think
Was in
about,
Baxter 2000, year 2000, not 05. Sorry, guy. Sorry for. Okay, someone asked me if I was in Baxter 05, 06. And I was like, bro, I'm old. Tong and Shug. I was in Baxter back in year 2000, not 2005.
yeah.
Yeah, sorry, keep going, brother.
Subtropolis is what I was going to talk about. Like, there's a massive underground city even in America that a lot of people don't know about, which is, absolutely huge, that they've spent trillions of dollars on.
On an underground city?
Yeah, Subtropolis. It's insane. Look, I'll show you, for example, some of Subtropolis. Like, it's like, you'll freak out.
Have they shown it?
Yeah.
Subtropolis, located 150 feet underground in Kansas City,
150
is the world's
feet
largest
underground,
business
but
complex. Built in a former limestone mine, it spans 55 million square feet.
wait till you see
with
some of the
17-foot
pictures,
high
right,
ceilings
inside.
and 25-foot pillars. Subtropolis offers stable temperatures year-round and boasts exceptional security due to its
It's
limestone
huge.
structure, making it an ideal location for various businesses.
It's
including
huge, like,
federal
has
agencies like the EPA and
trucks
USDA.
always going in there. There's been videos of people like that post inside Subtropolis, like trucking companies that put videos up. But there's massive underground bases like this.
Come across videos where people claim that this is footage of a secret underground city.
Subtropolis, they've spent super big bucks on.
is the Salinas
super big box on.
the elites?
Not just that. It's just like there's multiple other like Subtropolis is in Kansas, but there's multiple other just huge underground places that are so big you couldn't even fathom it.
Wow. Bro, I wouldn't be surprised if there's underground cities in every country. Big Finch, good to see you.
Yeah, the Walmarts as well. Something really dodgy happened about 10 years ago with all the Walmarts in America. Well, not all of them, but like 267 of them
Someone's
were
saying,
shut
what
down.
about CIA base in Uluru?
The CIA base, you're talking about Pine Gap. Pine Gap is what they used to, like, the surveillance that Pine Gap would have used is how Trump would have blown up that school full of kids. 150 girls got blown up, and they would have been using our technology. Like, you know, the government, like I always say, they screw us here and they always bow their knee to America. But, like, they could just say, you know, fuck you, and, like, we're not sharing Pine Gap, we're going to kick you out. But they won't do that. They need Pine Gap. Pine Gap's like a surveillance hub, the world.
No. Wifey is still waiting
There's
to
one
have
in
baby.
America as well. There's not in America, sorry, in Adelaide. There's an American base in Adelaide as well.
Pine Gap is owned by US military.
Yeah, it is. That's why
Australia
I said,
has so
we can make
many
them.
Freemasonry lodges everywhere.
Yeah, they do in most towns.
Yeah, I remember in
You
Oberon.
got one in Liverpool. You got one in Auburn. You got them in like everywhere. The Sutherland Shire one, I don't think the guy's still a judge anymore. He's probably mad old, but the guy that was the Grandmaster there used to be the head judge of Sutherland Court. You know how many people get sentenced at Sutherland Court? And he's like a real cranky old guy, like in his 70s. He'd been a Freemason since he was 18. And yeah, he was like, I'm pretty sure he's possessed, bro.
Thank you, exactly. Yeah, when I was at Oberon prison back in year 2002, about 5 minutes down the road, there's this massive, like, luxury acreage. Like, it's so massive and it's all lux. And then right at the front, there's a big sign that says Freemason. I was like, what the hell?
Yeah. The Masons have like uber bucks, bro. Yeah, it's ridiculous amount of money, man, that they have.
Freemason, Australian police was pretty much mandatory to be one. Search up the connection between Freemason and Australian police was pretty much mandatory to be one. Wow, seriously.
Yeah, if you want to go past like a sergeant quickly, you're gonna want to be a Mason. Yeah. If you want to actually go up the ranks fast, and plus, like, it's pushed for you to join like the Masons, because when you become a copper, you got to think like, if they like you, they're gonna say, oh, you know, we all go here on the third Monday of like every month. You know, you should come with us, blah blah blah, and then they start to invite them to go and have dinners with them. And then they invite them to become a member. Like, a lot of people don't understand, when you become a member, you curse yourself. Like, you literally curse yourself.
Wow.
You say, you know, should I ever tell the secrets of a Freemason? My tongue should be cut out. You know, this sword should go through my heart, and all sorts of stuff. Like, you literally curse yourself. You give them the universal rights for later when they don't like you, because you cursed yourself. You're not allowed to wear any metal either when they do this thing where, like, you lie on the ground, where they all point these swords at you, and you can't wear any gold and silver and stuff, because that stops like angelic and energy like interacting with you. Angelic beings and energy doesn't interact with you the same if you have gold and silver.
Yeah. Thank you, sorry. Paul Hammond's sister is second in charge of the public prosecution committee. Exactly. Appreciate you.
Probably, I don't know like exact names, but I can tell you people that are in high positions are normally, like most of the time, members of secret societies. There's so many different types of secret societies. There's not just the Masons. The Masons are just, the most known in the world. But yeah,
Well,
to
you
be
said
like a leader of a country, someone just said all prime ministers are. To be a leader of a country,
yeah.
you definitely have to be part of the club. Both sides are controlled. That's written out in people that are high occultist books.
mate.
Like, for example, Albert Pike writes, whenever they want a hero, we will provide one. In his book, Morals and Dogma.
Out of the crime commission that got done back in the day.
The
Yeah,
crime
I do
commission,
remember.
like
Mark
the
Blackburn.
are you talking about Mark Standen? I think he's talking about Mark Standen, the guy that was high
I
up in the
remember
crime
Mark
commission.
Standard. He just got out of prison. She's not tired. She's just ready to pop. Yesterday, brother, seeing you, they gave me the part. Oh wow, who's this? Keep it pushing, my man. Appreciate you, love and respect. He started fasting yesterday.
The other
Many
docker
codes
I
around
sent
things that
you,
need to control what we want and need. It's a financial gain structure. Yeah, 100%. After I watched that Candy, I realized, far out. Sorry, Truth.
the other doco I sent you, I wouldn't suggest just watching it straight for 12 hours, bro. You overload your brain too much, man.
Yeah, no, it's good. I loved watching it.
If you do it like over a week and you watch like 2 hours every night, you actually be able to absorb stuff. But people that have tried to watch that documentary, in my experience, they cook themselves, bro. And like, they don't want to leave the house and shit.
Doing it. Love ya. If anyone wants to come up into the box to speak to Triggz and Sweetness, please. I got like a whole heap of requests here. I'll bring someone up. Oh, you know what? Let's bring on Kick-Ons. Sounded like he knew what he was talking about.
Hello?
Kick-Ons. Can you hear me, Kick-Ons?
Yeah, what's going on, man?
Yo, welcome, my bro.
Nah, all good. I've been watching your stuff for a couple of days. It's pretty interesting, man.
Yeah, it's not really me. It's Truth, but
Yeah.
I'm just
You should start knowing some stuff, huh?
interested as well. I'm just as interested as you.
Yeah, same, man. It's pretty interesting, man.
Yeah. You sound like you're a bit knowledgeable in the space as well.
A little bit. Like, he knows a little bit more than me, but I understand what he's saying, yeah. A little bit. Yeah. It's, I don't know. It's just all, I believe it's all energy and shit. Whatever you tap into, you'll bring it to yourself, you know?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, the brother Truth, he could say way more than he is saying, but he's protecting my account. That's the reason why he doesn't say too much, you know?
Oh, yeah, bro. If I start talking about like certain bloodlines and how like they, I'm pretty sure, go back to the fallen angels and stuff, like that's when we're probably gonna get dramas, bro. Like there's certain families that rule the world that they go back to way back in the day.
That goes back into the Bible as well, but I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, of course. I'd love to talk about that because I'm a Christian and you know what I mean? That's something I'd love to talk about, but I just don't want to get the bro banned.
Yeah, it's some pretty crazy stuff. You attract that stuff too, you know?
Yeah, of course.
From King Harold's days.
Yeah, from like way back in Bible times, man.
Yeah.
Way back. I mean, every Freemason lodge is based on Solomon's temple. I don't know if anyone knew that, but it's because Solomon
Yeah, that's right.
It's all in the Bible. Questions and answers
Yeah.
are in the Bible. Wow, I didn't even know that.
Rothschild are Orsini, just so like whoever that person is talking about, and Rockefeller were Rothschild. You know what I mean? Like if you go, it depends how far you've dug into it, but
Hmm.
they go and mix together. But yeah, the Orsini is one of the Maxima family.
Hey, Truth, what do you think about Project Bluebeam?
Yeah, Project Bluebeam will probably happen.
You reckon?
Yeah, it will probably happen more than likely. I've been looking at Project Bluebeam since like 2018, I think.
Yeah.
But that will probably happen. More than likely, they're gonna do something like a cataclysmic event, whether it's fabricated with the sort of technology they have, or to do something like Project Bluebeam, or whether it's going to be an actual event where a nuke is dropped, whichever. They have to destroy the old world to bring in the new world order, to have it be reasonable and logical for everyone to give up their rights step by step. And when they get stuck into a system that is a social credit system, like we're already very, very, very close, that people don't understand that certain credit cards in Australia are already tracking your carbon footprint. The goal is to have a digital ID and a social credit system linked into a carbon footprint system, and have everyone stuck on universal basic income, with AI taking most people's jobs. That is the elite's plan, for total domination.
Cancer Shine asked, have you got any knowledge on the emerald tablets?
The emerald tablets, I don't really look into them that much, and I really don't like the guy Billy Carson, who talks out of his ass about them and says things that aren't even in the emerald tablets. And the guy, has got a lot of followers, and he just waffles shit. So be really careful what you know, what you think you know about the emerald tablets.
No, there's someone here named Orsini is much older than Rothschild and Rockefeller.
Yeah, Orsini, they are from the same family, like they interbred. That's why I said Rockefeller is Rothschild and Rothschild is Orsini. Go and properly look at all the families from way back. They mix together. But Orsini is one of the Maxima families, like if not the on top family.
Wait, Hancho.
The banking system.
Yeah, the banking system is
That's them.
like Triggz will end up talking about that on another live, the whole banking system, after he watches this like 12-hour doco. Whenever Triggz is free, he's gonna watch, I think, like 2 hours or so a day, and then he will have all sorts of
That
things
is
to
so
talk
what-
about.
What's that one called?
Europa: The Last Battle. The entire length of it is 12 hours and 27 minutes.
You know how you told us gold and silver is good to invest in, but you said don't listen to you. It's just that's what you feel. Someone here
Yeah.
saying, do you think gold is just a big scam?
I would suggest someone to look at the gold price 30 years ago, and the thing that I said, if it was me personally, if I had a 9-to-5 job, and you currently are getting paid right now a few $100 a week. If you're on, a lot of people are on 100 grand, 150 grand. They got a family. They don't even get to touch their super, and they're the only breadwinner, and they're still struggling in Australia these days. And their super company gets a few percent for them every year. If you ask me, that's a big scam, getting a few percent on your money. Plus the fact that when the shit does hit the fan, the companies that the super fund invests in will go to Satan. Like, they will go to hell. Those stocks will drop so fast. And gold and silver will as well. But I'm telling you, gold and silver will be one of the first things to come back. And go and look at the price of an ounce of gold 30 years ago, and tell me if you think it would be wise to do as a super investment.
Yeah, my
Someone said,
cousin's
can they
retired
get
because of investing in gold.
Exactly.
Someone said, can they get the 12-hour World War II doco again, please, that you spoke about yesterday? If you can
Yeah,
give
it's
them the
called
name of
Europa,
that.
The Last Battle.
Europa, The Last Battle.
Oh, it's alright. I sent you a link for it, bro. I sent you a direct link to something that works.
Oh,
Kantosh said, digital ID, they're trying to make it compulsory by 2030.
Well, yeah, it's in Agenda 2030.
The freak?
Agenda 21 and Agenda 2030 was written by the Rockefellers, really, in this sustainable plan for development that they released in 2010 that I read in like 2011. And everyone back then, phones had only just come out, you know what I mean? Like we were on like the iPhone 4 at that point, and everyone said that I was a spinner.
B Finch is saying China spiked the gold and silver prices just like they are tanking it.
The which family? I can tell you exactly who.
No, he said China.
No, not China actually. Who did that was JP Morgan did that with silver, just like he did in 2021. He manipulated the silver market and then got a $992 million fine for making $5 billion, and he didn't give a shit about that fine. If you made $5 billion illegitimately and they gave you a $992 million fine, you'd do it again. And that's why he did it again this year in January and took the silver price from 168 Australian dollars to like $100.
I think Trump just did the same thing with oil. His son invested a lot of money before the
His
war.
son and his son-in-law, Phoenix trades through them. Yeah, he's been trading through his son before, like years ago in crypto, and now like because crypto is not as hot, he trades through his son. If you ask me personally, my opinion is he Phoenix trades, and he has been doing for a long time. What a lot of people don't realize is that when Donald Trump was first elected, that Henry Kissinger, who is an extremely evil person, he's dead now, but Henry Kissinger said the day that he was elected, this is a wonderful time in history for us to construct a peaceful new world order. And it's not peaceful. They always just use these wishy-washy terms, but the elite's new world order is like, it's a terrible, terrible, terrible thing. Terrible thing, trust me.
Astasha said they want us buying electric cars for more control, and Moe said BlackRock.
Yeah, BlackRock is one of the biggest companies in the world. BlackRock, Vanguard, and State Street. They basically own every single company that is worth something throughout the world.
I heard that Jews run it. Is that right?
We can't talk about this. This will end up being into like a crime. They even have a new law about this, bro. Like I can discuss privately things with you about this, but we can't talk about this on live.
Understood.
I would suggest everybody to go and watch that film. Just on that topic, Europa: The Last Battle. That will cover everything that anyone wants to talk about or think about in that manner, and how these people own certain things and how it came for them owning the financial system and certain certain companies, you could say.
Sorry, I'm just going to answer this question. Wally7, he said, also, did you convert to Islam because they're funding you since you got out?
Bro, since when is the bro a Muslim? This is news to me.
I'm not Muslim, so I did my 30-day Ramadan fast because a Muslim brother of mine took care of my parents and my wife when I was locked up. Not my Christian brothers, not my Mormon brothers and sisters. It was my Muslim brother that took care of my family. That's why I did the 30-day fast for him, because he can't do it due to medical issues. So I did it for him. And no one's funded me, bro. I make my own money and I do my own thing. Everyone knows me. I'm the islander that was never a follower. It's top secret clubs operate. I like. Understood. Yeah. sorry, user. Truth has to always warn me when I bring things up because I don't know anything about this stuff. So he always warns me and says, "Don't talk about it. Also, your account will get shut down."
Of this guy named Spencer, I'm not even going to tell you because you have no respect and the way you address me is not respectful, and you have the hide to have Bible passages in your bio when you come in addressing people like that. You're disgusting, bro.
What's that? Popombo the King. AAZ. Just straight out. Thank you, Katie. You guys know every digital device made after 2000s have backdoors in them.
Well, yeah, that's true. Like a lot of devices have backdoors in them. But just for the youth out there, you should go onto your iPhone and activate lockdown mode. All of you should have lockdown mode activated on your iPhone. You know why? Because when you get pinched, Triggz will be able to tell you all too well about this. When you get pinched, if you don't have a cipher and they plug your phone in, they can suck up all the data from your phone. But you see, if you have lockdown mode on your iPhone, when they plug your phone into the device to extract all of the data, it doesn't register because it's on lockdown mode.
Oh, congratulations, user. Congratulations.
Oh, congratulations, user. I'm so happy for you.
Did you know that, Triggz?
BDS, also. Yeah, what was that? Sorry, my brother?
Lockdown mode on iPhones. So when you plug in to extract data from an iPhone, like say you get nicked and you don't have a cipher, yeah? When you plug in to register to a USB device, which is what they use to extract the data, it doesn't register that this is plugged in.
Seriously?
Yeah.
But I remember, you know how everyone started using the Blackberries like as a cipher?
Yeah. When Phantom was around.
Yeah, Phantom was after that, but when all the boys were using Blackberries and stuff, and then they started getting into Phantom and Sky and all that rubbish. Long story short, the cops came out of nowhere and started like taking boys' phones. The boys that refused to hand over their PIN numbers, obviously because it looked like a cipher phone. And I remember saying, "Give my phone back." I go, "What are you taking my phone for?" And they said, "No, we have every right to take it." And they're saying, "Trust me, the more we collect and the more that we jot down, like for example, if it's my phone, they'll say, "Yep, Peter's phone, your phone, it's Truth's phone." They said, "Trust us. In about 5 years, we'll be able to break into all these phones and we'll get all your messages." So yeah, they took a lot of boys' phones.
Yeah, that's the truth. So, like, very soon they're going to be able to have, like, quantum computer. Well, quantum computers already exist, but I'm talking about, like, on a level where, like, the jacks have them and shit. And they'll be able to crack any encryption. Like, right now, Threema is the safest thing that someone could use, like, on a smartphone. They can't crack Threema at the moment. And I know because someone I know got caught, like, with kegs, and they couldn't open his Threema.
Baby was due yesterday. BlackBerry, they were only able to get into BlackBerry when they found the guy that created it. They arrested him at Las Vegas.
And then he flipped and gave a nom. Yeah.
Yeah, so for those of you who don't know the story, the guy who got caught at Las Vegas, he got charged with a lot of murders and a lot of things that happened. but he didn't actually commit those illegal acts. It was people that were using BlackBerry that committed these acts, and he got charged for it due to the fact that he created BlackBerry. Then he flipped once the authority were on his back, and then he was the one that introduced Anim to all the high-profile criminals. The high-profile criminals introduced it to the nobodies, well, not nobodies, to the lower rank criminals, and then it just spread like wildfire. Long story short, pretty much everyone in Australia got arrested for it, and then I saw everyone in Europe who was using Anim got arrested. Everyone in America was using Anim, and it was all because of that bloke that got arrested in Las Vegas.
Well,
That's just
because
a little
one guy
info for
wouldn't get done, bro. Like the whole world got done.
the whole world. Yeah, I remember when it came on the news, it showed every country that got hit, and a lot of mafia bosses, cartel bosses, bikie bosses all around the world. Even Australia got arrested. But the funniest was bikie boys in the rebels. I think there was about 13 of them. They all went and handed themselves in because they got messages on their normal phones say from police, and the police said, hand yourself in or we're coming to get you. So all about 13 rebels handed themselves in. And I think it was, look, I'm not talking out of school because everybody did this, yeah, but a lot of boys who were on Anim, they just thought, stuff it, I'm going to get caught anyway, so I might as well go in and try to fight it on the basis that that wasn't my Anim account. And so a lot of them stocked up on Ugdrays and all that stuff, and then they went and handed themselves in so they could make money in prison. And a majority of them got bail as well.
It's crazy, but most people, you know, at that point would think I'm going to go and make as much money as possible, pay my legals, and then get done.
Yeah. I was actually shocked because of the rebel boys that I bumped into at Silverwater who were locked up for Anim. I was like, oh, bro, how'd you get caught? And they're like, nah, I handed myself in. I was like, what? Like, yeah, we all handed ourselves in, which is stocked up, and then went to the police station, handed ourselves in because it doesn't matter anyway. We'll get out soon anyway because like it had nothing to do with us. I was like, oh well, and it was true. They all got bail, but one of the brothers, he's Afghan. His name's Baluch, Mustafa Baluch. He's the one that got arrested at Queensland when the cops knocked on the container. He was hiding in the container and he knocked back, and then they ran in and arrested him. He got done for over a ton of drugs. Long story short, he was trying to escape Australia, and then he got arrested. And when he got locked up, he came to Supermax, and he was with me. And he told me he was also charged with the Anim app. And he said to me he was going to beat it. He was waiting for the boys in Western Australia to beat the case so that everyone in New South Wales could beat it. Long story short, everyone in Western Australia ended up getting found guilty, and he just pleaded guilty. He took an early plea and pleaded guilty to Anim about a month or two ago. And so, yeah, he's looking at about 15 years now.
Someone I know that grew up with Buttle, when he got nicked, was writing back and forth to him, and he said that well, this was probably like 2 years ago. He said that Buttle was going to try and fight it as a landmark entrapment case in Australia. Because they're entrapping him, basically. Do you get me?
Someone in the chat named the Wolf. He said Baluch is back home, bro, in his country. How is he back home? I just got told yesterday.
No way.
I just got told last week that he pleaded guilty to his Anim charge. So he's looking at 15 years. There's no way he can be home.
Definitely thinking of the wrong person.
And I'm talking about Mustafa Baluch, brother.
He's not back home.
Yeah, sorry, you were saying truth again? Can you say that again,
definitely
please?
thinking about the wrong person. I like this guy who's saying that guy is back home. He's definitely not back home. Like, he got caught 3-4 years ago with like 1,000+ keggers, bro. The guy is not back home.
Bro, the bloke got done with a ton. He's for more than a ton. Kiki, how are you? Hope you're well. I know the family Wolf. There's no way he would have got deported. And deportation is a process, bro. You can't just get grabbed out of Supermax and get deported. There's 3 boys who got deported from Supermax when I was there, and even when their due date for release came up, they still stayed in Supermax for another 2 months due to the fact that they were high profile. And the young brother named Junior Takatuki, who was supposed to get deported to New Zealand, they were going to get the Australian army to escort him on a plane to New Zealand. And that's exactly how ruthless it is when it comes to deporting boys from Supermax. So he kind of just got deported. And on top of that, Mustafa Baluch is high profile in Australia. Anything that happens to him, it comes on the news. And I haven't seen anything come up on the news about him.
Were you locked up with Caleb Morris?
I've been locked up with a couple of Calebs. There was a Caleb in
He's a
Supermax.
501.
Oh, nah. I don't know any 501 Calebs.
No, Kalen. Not Caleb. Kalen Morris.
Kalen, definitely not Kalen. I don't know a Kalen. Caleb's, I know a few Calebs. You reckon Zachariah will beat his case? Look, Zachariah has a big opportunity to beat his case, but not based on the fact that not based on the fact that there's evidence putting him there. Like, it's all based around him giving the order, and it's very, very hard for prosecutors to convict boys who give orders. For example, a lot of the murders and stuff that happen around Australia, it's all younger generation. The older boys who give the orders are the ones that get away with it. That's what they're trying to do to Zachariah right now. They're trying to say that he ordered hits. There's mobile phone contacts between him and younger boys. Also, Rafat Almadine, who's also the head of the Almadines. They have him as someone that's also has a warrant out for his arrest wherever he is in the world. But to cut a long story short, I don't reckon they'll convict him. It's very, very hard to convict those types of boys, but they can hold him for a long period of time. For example, my brother, 212 Heat, he had nothing to do with my case when I was charged with a large amount of guns, drugs, and money. But they locked him up and they told him, bro, you're the violent brother, so we're going to have to, so we'll chuck you in, but you'll beat the charge anyway. They actually said that to him at the police station, that he will beat the charge. My brother went inside prison. We tried to get him bail. He couldn't get bail because, for those of you who don't understand how bail works, if you have a friend who's a multimillionaire and they put up a house for you, they can't do that if they have a criminal record. So we had a lot of friends who owned houses, and they tried to put those houses up to get my brother bail, and the judges said no because they had criminal records. So my brother spent 3 years in prison, the cops knowing full well that he had nothing to do with my case. And then on the first day of trial, they dropped all the charges and he went home. So he missed out on the first 3 years of his son's life just because of the cops. And that's what they're going to do to Zachariah. You know, they're just going to keep him in as long as possible. And as soon as trial comes up, I believe that he'll just walk. That's my opinion.
They just want to delay him being able to move and direct outside and be a problem.
100%.
Be a thorn in someone's side for a portion of time.
Do you know someone user is saying people that have moved? Do you know people that have moved from Signal to Zangi? I've never even heard of Zangi.
I don't know about Zangi, but I know about Threema.
Zangi. Yeah, everyone's using Threema, but for those of you who are trying to be discreet, just be careful. There's a normal Threema on your phone. That's not discreet. You have to have a proper Threema. You know, I'm just giving you brotherly advice. If you're doing criminal acts, I suggest you just drop everything and go home and look after your family, because the normal Threema that you guys are trying to use on your mobile phones, they're gonna freaking break it. They've already done it to 2 of my friends because they thought Threema was untouchable, but it's not the Threema that you freaking get on your app. It's a proper Threema phone. It costs $3,000 just to have one, and if you got a friend, you can get it for $1,500.
Do you remember back when everyone used to use Graphene OS?
Nah, I don't, bro.
So like people used to use Google phones with Graphene OS software. Some people still use them. They're like an encrypted phone, but just so that people know, just having an encrypted phone these days is 2 charges. You're gonna get a charge for having an encrypted device, and then you're gonna get a charge for not giving the password. So just having that phone is 2 charges.
Oh wow. Yeah. Someone here saying John Cena is saying Zanji is a new gen app. All right, John Cena. See how you said Zanji is a new gen app? I'm gonna give you a bit of insight on the underworld. Yeah, anyone that goes on a live or anyone that goes out of their way to try to present a new app, no one in the underworld will ever use it. No one in the underworld will ever touch it. Ever since that thing happened with Anim, where that guy introduced it to Hux, and then Hux introduced it to the Commos, and then the Commos introduced it to everyone. Long story short, right,
Everyone learned
now
their
is
lesson.
just
It's fool me
doing
once,
their own thing.
shame on
No one
you.
is listening. Yeah, no
Fool
one
me
is listening
twice.
anymore to anyone. I just thought I'd give you a heads up, bro, because yeah, no one is gonna jump on that. Everyone's too hesitating now. Everyone's running their own show now. Thank you, Aaron, for appreciate you also. Only a couple more hours I can eat. Yes, couple more hours. Yeah, you know what? Lefty's right. At the end of the day, all mobile phones are bad. I'm not trying to to teach you anything criminal. I'm not trying to encourage it. All I'm trying to say is like if yous are trying to be discreet about something, like a lot of people are trying to be discreet about affairs or about money they're bringing into the family. Because I know a lot of families, Islander families, who work for cash under the table. You're not allowed to do that in Australia. You know what I mean? If you're not declaring it to pay tax, these are the people, that type of people I'm talking to. If you're trying to do those types of things, use your mobile phone to organize a meeting and go meet up with the person and talk face to face. Yeah, at the end of the day, Lippy's right. Phones are just
Your phone is
any
a
phone,
snitch.
doesn't matter
That's
what.
what everyone should
Big snitch.
understand. Your phone is a snitch. Any information that you wouldn't tell to someone that you know is 100% a snitch, you should not put in your phone.
Yeah. I don't promote crime anymore, but having a mobile is like having a jack in your back pocket. 100% you're right,
Literally.
Romeo. 100% you're right. And I'm going to also give you a heads up as well. Like, even if you don't have issues with police, do not talk about anything that you're doing to help your family in your house, and do not talk about it in your car. The worst thing you can do is talk about it in your car. Authorities cannot get
So
into
many
your
people
house if you've
bugs
got
the
cameras.
car these days.
But a lot of boys inside prison who are locked up right now are locked up for talking in their car. Even boys that were talking, that got arrested for conspiracy. So these boys were sitting outside banks several times, and they were in stolen cars. Yeah, guess what the cops did? The cops tapped the stolen car. The cops didn't arrest them for having the stolen car. The cops tapped the stolen car, and then later on charged them for conspiracy to do armed rob on the armor guards, not on the banks, on the armor guards, because these boys were seen parking up when armor guards were doing their duties. So, like I said to you guys, I'm not trying to encourage anything illegal. I'm just saying, if you are doing something for your families, like I said to you always, I don't care if you are doing what you got to do against the government, because at the end of the day, the government, they rip us every single day. The amount of money that comes out of our pockets when it comes to super and tax, even the biggest money is tolls. Whoever thought that you have to friggin' pay to drive on a friggin' road? Like, I never even friggin' thought of that.
Oh,
back in the
Triggz,
90s
talking
when I was
about
growing up.
tolls, yeah? There's this guy who won against them. He took him to court, and he said, like, nah, bro, you can't double charge me. We already paid for the roads with our rego, and then you want to charge me again for the tolls. And he took him to court, and they wrote off like 6 figures worth of tolls. for this guy.
Man, brother.
He's famous in like the underworld sort of truth community.
Yeah,
A lot of
a lot
people
of
know
boys
about
are
him.
taking it on. A lot of boys are taking it on in court, and a lot of boys have lost. You know, at the end of the day, no matter what we do, no matter how much truth we have, and no matter how much evidence we have, as you know, truth and kick-ons, when the government want to come after you, they're gonna come after you. You know.
To be honest, people have a shitload of toll fines or traffic fines in general. My suggestion wouldn't be to take them to court. My suggestion would be go and get a WDO. Go and get a work development order. Go and see a shrink and write off like $1,000 worth of fines every single time you see a shrink.
Yeah, thanks.
Hey, that's funny. Bone's just a digital dog that ain't loyal. Just go back to pigeons like back in the Middle Ages.
Do you know Mike Tyson was a massive pigeon fan? Like massive.
Yeah.
The person who said shrink will cost 1K. No, what I'm saying is you can
Like-
get a government mental health care plan,
Yeah,
and then
that
you
was
can
right.
get a work development order where the shrink writes off your fines from Service New South Wales at $1,000 per visit. So maybe go and look at what a work development order is and know what you're talking about before you talk.
This guy goes, bro, why do we pay tolls when we fought wars to keep it free? That's exactly right, Romeo. It's freaking a load of rubbish. Like, wait. As I say, Australia is like a beautiful country, but rubbish. No one wants to stick together and fight for our rights. 7 years. I don't even trust the damn cams they install. 100%, Christy. 100%. Have a good one, Triggz. Thought I'd jump in, mate. Thank you, Levy. Appreciate you, Levy, my man. Hours to eat. Oh, Mary, 100%. 3 more hours till I can eat. You were saying 212 Heat was lost 3 years of his life. Was he entitled to compensation? No. We tried to fight for compensation, but due to the fact that he was my brother, they said that they had a reasonable reason to arrest him and lock him up because he was with me 24/7. But I can actually say now whether he was involved or whether he wasn't, because I've been charged with it. He's been charged with it. It doesn't matter. He beat the charge. I beat the charge. So I can say anything I want now. I can tell the truth. And I'm going to honestly tell you guys, he had nothing to do with the deal that I was trying to do with the cops. He had nothing to do with me buying up guns and drugs to hand it in with the cash that I had in order to get my brother and 3 of the boys out. My brother, 212 Heat, had nothing to do with it. He was simply just coming with me on that day to get money off me because I told him come and pick up 10K to give it to someone for a funeral that we were attending. So we were dressed up that day getting ready to go to a funeral. And we could prove that my brother had nothing to do with the storage. We could prove that video footage which police hid inside our storage. We could prove that that my brother had no knowledge at all of what was in the storage. But like I said to you guys, the police concocted a story and my brother was held on remand for 3 years. And on the first day of trial, they dropped all the charges and he went home. Asking also, I went to prison because I tried to do a deal with cops. I did 7 years, but I got sentenced to 10 years. I tried to do a deal with the cops to hand in a large amount of guns, drugs, and money in order for my brother, my younger brother, Skivvy, and 3 of my cousins to get a good sentence at court. This is something that a lot of 9 to 5 average people don't know about. If you have something significant to hand in to police, majority of the time they'll be willing to do a deal with you. For example, a lot of the underworld figures, they will hand in machine guns in order to get a lighter sentence. But a lot of people don't know how to do these deals with cops, because the cops, like in my case, they said yes, they wanted to do a deal with me, and they said yes, they will make sure they will do up a certificate so that my brother and the boys will get lesser sentence. And then when it came down to the hand-in, I didn't realize that the cops were following me in the last month that I was supposed to do the deal with them. And I actually have evidence that my lawyer provided between my lawyer and the police, where the police said, yes, we want to do a deal with Peter, and we want him to hand it in, but we just got something that we have to do next week. My lawyer said this on stand, and long story short, the police had nothing on. They weren't doing anything. They were getting ready to go and hit my storage. And so when they went to my storage and raided it, they found all the money, the guns, the drugs. They stole a whole heap of the money. If you guys seen on Google, it says that I was caught with $2.78 million. But that's not the truth. There was $6 million in there, and they stole majority of the money. Lola, which I don't care. At the end of the day, it was proceeds of crime. That money that I received was from a brother named Mick Howie, and in court I said that Mick Howie gave me $4 million. The reason why there was $6 million in there, the other $2 million that I didn't mention inside court, was because that was Mick's money. So he gave me $4 million to use in order to get my brother and the boys out. The other $2 million belonged to him. But the cops stole it. They got away with it. And the two detectives, the two dogs who set the whole thing up, they're now living like kings on the money that they stole from me. Yeah, you two flops. You know who you are. Don't worry. Watch my podcast come out, you fucking flops.
The person in the comments is asking me who Edward Snowden is. Yeah, I know who Edward Snowden is, but the stuff that he blew whistles on were recognized special access programs. If you want to look at crazy stuff, go and look into USAPs, unrecognized special access programs.
For those of you guys who are asking, am I still fasting? Yes, I'm still fasting, and I only have 3 hours till I can eat. So I'm sitting here waiting with you guys. Oh, thank you, Naz. Sorry, I didn't see your message. Yeah,
No,
those two
That
detectives.
person is like super irritating. I just don't think cops lied. Sorry, not trolling. Like that sounds like you're trolling, especially with your TikTok name.
Yeah, a lot of the people that get on
I
my
know
live
there was
and talk
someone.
rubbish are the cops.
There was someone in the comments say police never lie.
Yeah, all right. Police never lie. If you go and look up these words, police corruption, just put that in Google and let me see you say police don't lie. The only people that get on my live and say that are police. I know for a fact that police and parole watch my lives. Every time I go live, the police and parole watch my lives. So it's nothing new to me. I know for a fact that the cops are trying to troll. These guys, I never said this on a live before. When I exposed them for their corrupt act, when they turned up to my house and they said my address on live, after they said to me, we're here to do a welfare check. So the cops said, we're here to do a welfare check. And then after I said, for what? You came here last week and the week before. And then they said the address, and they said, oh, because this address, it's when he said the address, obviously all of you guys seen the video where I started going off and saying to him, are you serious? You come here to do a welfare check and then you out my address? That right there was there's actually a legal term for it. Hence the reason why I'm suing them. And I want that actual cop fired, because we don't need corrupt police officers like that on the force. We need good police officers taking care of us.
It's called doxing.
And anyway,
And I can vouch 100% for that because I was on that live when we all went and saw him do that. I was in that battle, the 4-way battle, remember, with the girls and the other guy?
Oh, yes, that's right. Oh,
we were all watching it. We heard him say the address and everything, and you weren't even got upset or nothing until he mentioned that.
Yeah, I knew straight away. As soon as I heard the address come out, I knew that he did it on purpose. I knew they came there on purpose to say my address. And the thing that made me laugh is is the fact that as soon as I started saying I have beautiful neighbors who are innocent, and if anything happens to these houses on your heads, that's when he quickly turned around and said to his fellow officers, let's go, because he was on live, and I was actually not trying to put him on show. I was stating facts that he's supposed to be taking care of us, and instead he came there and he endangered not only the people that go to my content house, but he endangered my beautiful neighbors who are a full massive family. Like, they have several children that live next door. But yeah, ever since I exposed those cops, and that video went on YouTube, the cops have full left me alone now. Like, they know now
This count
that
is definitely a cop.
they know I'm not a friggin' dumb islander. Every islander, every Lebo that cops it on the chin, because I'm only saying every islander in Lebo is because that house is around Bankstown area. So every islander and every Lebo that cops things like this on the chin and this just lets it go, this is the reason why corrupt cops keep doing it and doing it and doing it again. When I went above and beyond and I got the best editors to edit those videos and make a full YouTube thing about it, that's when the cops realized I wasn't your average dumb islander, and they've full left me alone now. But they, like I said, they went above and beyond to make sure that that I get knocked back from seeing the birth of my son. They even went to the point of saying false allegations, saying that they believe I am heavily involved in kidnappings and extortions. On a daily basis, I'm at the same place every day. On a weekly basis, I'm always on live. And my parole officers, they deal with me on a weekly basis, and that's the reason why they went against the cops, and they said that they're gonna approve me to come to Brisbane. So I was heavenly blessed for that. But for those views, those who put the message in there saying that cops don't lie, get your facts straight. And I know for a fact that you're a police officer. And if you are a police officer, how about you start doing the right thing and taking care of the community instead of getting on my lives and talking rubbish? Bro, seriously, I don't have a problem
He's a
with
cop.
cops.
You know what he said after he told you, cops don't lie? He put in the comments just then when you're talking, he's like, yeah, but you were told to turn the live off and you didn't turn the live off. It's your choice. And that's how I was like, that's 100% a cop.
First of all, they didn't tell me to turn the live off.
Wait,
Second of all,
Triggz, who's
they
this
knew
account?
that they knew that the live was on. No, it doesn't matter. I don't mind having a proper debate with someone that's that's not using profanity. Like, this bloke is just messaging his rubbish, but it doesn't matter to me. At the end of the day, whatever he says, I can reply to it, because now we're face to face. Even though he's not on camera, I'm able to reply to his rubbish. And they never told me to turn off my live, and they knew my live was on. The only time that Raptor turned up to my content house is when I'm live. They have never turned up, ever, not once. They have never turned up to my house randomly, to come and talk to me. They only turn up to my house when I'm live. I've been live two other times before that. So in 3 occasions when they turned up to my house while I was on live, they came and they said the exact same thing. We're here to do a welfare check. It's like their way of putting me on show, thinking that I'm scared of someone or that I've got issues. And like I always say to you guys, I've got no issues with real underworld figures. The little issues that I have with these little flops is nothing. It's literally like dust off my shoulder. That kind of itch that you have that doesn't go away? That's the little issues that I have. That itch, it doesn't go away, They just talk rubbish on social media. But with these cops, they only came because I was live. So they knew full well that they were on camera. And I don't know why you keep talking rubbish. On my YouTube, it clearly shows them smiling and laughing after they said my address. And when I started going off and started speaking my truth, when I started saying there's beautiful neighbors here who are innocent, that's when he realized, oh, shucks. I said the wrong thing. And he said to his fellow officers, bro, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. And I kept swearing and going off at him. But then he had nothing to say. He didn't want to be a smartass anymore. He didn't have no more smiles on him. So, bro, get your facts straight. And I know you're a cop. And if you're a cop, get out. I have no problem with cops. Bro, the cops saved my mom's life. So all I got to say to you, copper that's messaging, go and do your friggin' job right and stop sticking up for your fellow officers who are doing corrupt acts. Bro, fix yourself, mate.
Yo, Triggz.
Wait,
Yo,
there's a comment
When
in
I
here saying, Vaiusu, we were there just for welfare checks. Stop dragging the situation.
See, this is what I thought when I seen that video.
welcome tracking.
I started thinking about it, and I was like, do you reckon they're waiting for a reaction from you to get angry, to use it, to see, like, use your body language? That's why they come on live, so they got analysis. What's the people that can read body language and read personas and that on film? You get what I'm trying to say? That's my brain went like that straight away. Like, are they trying to see your reaction on live, so then it's on film and they're recording it, and they've got the? Does that make sense?
Yeah, they got body cams, yeah. So
Yeah.
they're already filming me, but they only come to my content house when I'm live. So they intentionally said my address knowing full well that I was live. I have all the evidence. Like, these guys think that I'm freaking stupid. Watch what I'm gonna do to you, not only in freaking court, but once my podcast come out, I'm gonna rip into every single one of you. Yeah. You think that I'm the type of dumb islander or dumb lebo that just cops it on the chin? Nah, bro. I'm gonna take it all the way so you can go F yourself. Yeah, but at the end of the
what
day,
my favorite part is? When people talk rubbish to Triggz and Triggz tells them, come up, open the camera. And then they never open the camera.
That's because they know they're cops. Everyone, there is not one person in this chat or any other chat that I've been on who has belittled me or said anything who is not a cop. Like, they've all been cops, and anyone that has said something randomly stupid is just people that just hate. I swear to you, I have like the best chats when I go on live, you know. So I have no issues with no one, just random people who talk rubbish. And yeah, yeah, 100%. Like these, and then you get those other idiots who happy Easter to everyone, love and respect to each and every one of you. You got those people who sit at home and they're bored, and then they just think, oh yeah, you know what, let's just go troll. Then you got those types of people, and you're like, oh, bro, I'm here trying to help not only the younger generation, but I'm trying to bring people power together so you guys don't get effed over in the future. And then you got the nerve to come in and troll me.
The thank you they give you is to just come and give you shit.
They're bored. I swear, they're literally bored. They sit at home munching on their twisties. Yeah, take it. On their twisties, getting fat, and then they got nothing to do. So they're like, hey, let's just go troll Triggz. Yeah, like I'm more than happy for anyone that wants to stick up for the police to come up and talk. Trust me, you got nothing.
Yeah, anyone
on
who wants to stick up for the cops, come up. I'll have a mad chat with you about how much evidence Fiona Barnett gave of names of people, and the cops wouldn't even look at nothing.
I
bro.
know, right?
But I'm not even talking about Fiona Barnett. I'm talking about myself. Anyone who wants to talk about what happened to me, because that's the people who's talking rubbish on here, come up and talk about it. Because I'm not going to belittle you. I'm not going to use profanity towards you. I'm just going to talk facts, talk normally like this, you know. So if you got something to say to stick up for the cops, then by all means, come up and have a chat and let's hear your side of things. Because I'm telling you, if you watch my YouTube video, then you will understand. But you didn't watch my YouTube video. You know why? Because you're a cop and you just want to say what you want to say because you're trying to rile me up. And that's what happened that day. Kick on, I think that was you that asked me the question, what do you think? That's exactly what they did that day. They did it with the hope that I would arc up. And if I arced up, they could have breached me on my parole just for using intimidation. But the only reason why they couldn't charge me with intimidation that day when I went off was because I said there's a beautiful family next door who's innocent. As soon as he heard those words, he quickly turned to his officers and said, let's get out of here. That's what he said. And I'm telling you, if I didn't say there's innocent, beautiful family next door, I would have got charged with intimidation the next morning.
I thought maybe
and they would have breached my parole, and I would have got locked up. I would have got locked up straight away. If it was a normal average crim, nothing would have happened. But because they consider me high profile, I would have got locked up the very next day due to intimidation.
Yeah, but then they tried to do it again when you took your wife to the airport, bro. They got it out to try and
Yeah,
breach her.
that was red hot,
No,
hey? That was red hot.
yeah. The airport thing was different. The airport thing was an actual FPO order, firearms prohibition order. So I was ready for that. I was all good. The only thing I was upset about was the fact that they searched that they handcuffed my wife. But that whole scene that happened at the airport, it was all for the cameras. That's all it was. They were just putting on a big show. They know where I am 24/7. They could have just come quietly and did a search on me, but they decided to do it in front of the whole freaking airport to show Australia, Mr. Vaiusu doesn't F with us. We don't care if his name is Triggz and he's on social media. He doesn't F with the police. That's the only reason why they did it at the airport. I'm telling you right now. That was to put on a big show.
Yeah, but are they allowed to put her in handcuffs and it has nothing to do with her, even the FPO?
Yeah, what does your lawyer say when
Yeah.
you talk to him about that?
No,
Yeah.
they can, because it's if you're considered high profile and you have a firearms prohibition order, anyone that is with you is supposed to get handcuffed straight away due to their safety. So they could. But the thing that I was upset at is the fact that they had me in handcuffs. Number two, they saw that she was pregnant. Number three, they saw that she was upset, scared, and she was sick because she was coughing. And still that cop went above and beyond to handcuff her, knowing full well that she's innocent and she has no criminal record. Because remember, before they hit me, they know who's in the car with me. So they knew my wife was in the car. They knew she had no criminal record, but they still put her in handcuffs, knowing full well that she was sick and she was pregnant.
That scumbag, eh?
Yeah. Like I said, I wasn't upset at that search. The thing that happened at the content house, I was upset at, but the thing that happened at the airport, I wasn't upset at that. Just what happened to my wife. Yeah, 100%. Pregnant people can still be dangerous. Like at Mexico, there was a pregnant lady who pulled a freaking AR-15 out, and started shooting people back in the day. So yeah, it's understandable. Like it's for their own safety. But at the end of the day, they knew who was in the car with me before they even arrested me.
I heard this mad gangster story in Mexico. So, like, the cartel took this woman's husband. So the woman went and kidnapped the cartel boss's mum.
Yeah.
And like they gave him back, and she gave his mum back.
Yeah, bro. Even one of the cartel's boss's sons, the cops grabbed him, and then all of a sudden the cartel ran riot on the cops, and then they handed the son back.
Yeah, it's a different, like, over in Mexico and in like Brazil and Peru and stuff, like
I'm not
in
surprised.
Colombia, it's on a different level. Like the amount of control that they have. Like when El Chapo's son got arrested and they just started turning the town into mayhem until they released him. Like it's completely different to anything anyone can fathom here.
It's FPO, not FBO, PO, firearms prohibition order, and yeah, it doesn't end. It stays with you for the rest of your life, but only in the state that it was put on. So, for example, in New South Wales, they can always search me whenever they want due to the firearms prohibition order, but in any other states, it doesn't hold.
It's any car, any room that you stand in. It's anywhere, anytime.
Sorry?
An FPO is like any building that you stand in. Any car that you sit in, like, can be searched anywhere, anytime.
Yeah, that's right. It doesn't matter where you are. So, for example, guys, if I was in your house and you had no criminal record and you didn't do anything wrong, they can actually come knock on the door and say, "Oh, is Peter Vaiusu here?" And if you say yes, they can search your whole house. Where they tell you can... Yeah, that's right. There is an order where they can tell you where you can hang out with, but that's put on the high profile criminals and bikies especially, who you can hang out with. Leilani's asking what what was the documentary again? What the documentary was Candy Girl Part 1 and Part 2. A lady named what was the name, guys?
Fiona Barnett. So just go onto YouTube, type in Fiona Barnett, and then click on her actual YouTube channel. And then you want to find the videos called Candy Girl Part 1 and then the next one, Candy Girl Part 2.
No, A1 Luxury. If I've been to someone's house and I left that house, they can't search that house. Only if I'm in the house or only if I'm in the vicinity of that area, they can search. For example, if I'm at the park right now and I'm standing there with you, they can handcuff you and they can search that park area to see if I have hidden anything there. But if I've left the area, they can't just walk in your house and say, hey, Peter was here, we can search your house. No, they can't do that. Only if I'm there, only if I'm present.
Triggz, there was a question in the comments that said, to be fair, you chose that lifestyle. No average person cops the same attention. And I do remember you speaking on that, saying,
Yeah, 110%.
you know, owning that.
I'm not trying to dumb down what happened. I'm trying to say, as a police officer, your job is to do your duties. Your job is to, cater to the community. Yeah. Your job is not to commit corrupt acts. All right. Let me see you say that stupid thing that you just said then, yeah? Like, to be fair, you chose that life. Let me see you say that stupid thing if the next door neighbor's house got shot up and the kids got killed. Let me see you do that. What, do you think that's because of me? Nah, it's not because of me. That house is a content house. I just go there to do content. All right? These cops came and outed the address on purpose and they laughed about it on camera, and I got it all on camera and I put up a video, and ever since then they've left me alone. But if that house if the houses get shot up and the kids next door get killed, why? You're going to blame me for that? No. What happened to me in the past is the reason why a lot of this happens to me now. And I'm not going to stray away from that. I've said it all the time. This is why I educate the younger generation, and I tell them straight. If you decide to live that type of life, it's going to follow you throughout your life, yeah? But I'm not trying to argue about that. I'm arguing about the fact that these cops did a corrupt act. Get it through your thick friggin' head. Are you fucking dumb? Seriously. Mate, they're police officers, yeah? When they use excessive force to arrest someone, I don't have no issue with that, because a lot of criminals will go out of their way to try to fight cops back when they're trying to get arrested. A lot of criminals will try to run when they're getting chased by police. So if they use excessive force, I don't have an issue with that. That's not a corrupt act. That's them doing their job to the best of their ability, yeah? But when they go and out an address on live, knowing full well that this house could get shot up, that's a corrupt act. When they go and take a kid to an alleyway and they hit his knee with a large torch and tell him to make sure you plead guilty when we get to the police station, that's a corrupt act. Get it through your thick heads. Bro, you're freaking dumb. Seriously. You can't be that dumb. You seriously can't be that dumb. Bro, I'm trying to help you people so this doesn't happen to you. I've got rich people that reach out to me and thank me because they didn't realize that their kids were getting strip searched at events, yeah? So rich people sit back, relax, and they're like, stuff these bloke Triggz and stuff all these wannabes who talk about safety. Awareness is safety. This is what I always say. Awareness is safety. I'm making you guys aware so you are safe. I'm making you guys aware so you can keep your families safe. Rich people have reached out to me wanting to talk to me because they didn't realize what their kids were going through. They're innocent kids who have money, who go to live events, big festivals and stuff, were getting dragged into tents from cops and strip searched. Strip searched, yeah, kids who don't have criminal records, nothing. This is why I share what I share with you guys, so you understand it and it doesn't happen to you and it doesn't happen to your kids. But when you get on here and you ask me stupid questions and you say stupid things, it just makes me want to go, bro, why do I even bother? Bro, get it for your thick freaking heads. I'm trying to help you. People power is the only way we're going to win. And if you keep sticking up for the wrong, then we're never going to win. Get it for your freaking heads, boys. Far out, mate. It's like freaking flops, bro. Seriously. Talk so much rubbish, mate.
Join the box, guys.
What's your mother-in-law cooking, bro?
Bro, my mother-in-law is cooking up a storm. She hasn't stopped cooking since freaking 2 hours ago. But she wanted to cook early because she wanted to cook a variety of foods. Bro, she's like the best cook, eh? But
Bless her hand, she has
doesn't cook.
268 to cook for.
Sorry, see?
Bless her hands. She's got over 200 of us to cook for.
Honestly, like she's the
Live
best
feast.
mother-in-law. Yeah, her and my father-in-law are the best people. Like I've come here and I thought it was something that she did where she cooked a variety of different foods just because like I was here, but I didn't realize until I was speaking to my wife. No, this is something she does for her family on a daily basis. When they have breakfast, she puts different types of food to cater to everyone. Like it's not just one dish. She does several different dishes just so everyone's happy with what they're eating. So like, I can't wait to eat. Oh. Hey, look, 9:20 is so slow. The time's going so slow.
The next 3-4 hours, bro, gonna go mad
I'm
slow.
the slowest.
Mad slow, bro.
Yeah.
I bet you, but after you have a big feed, you're gonna want to go straight to sleep, man. Like after half an hour, you're gonna be like, man, I'm tired.
You know what, guys? I'm in all honesty, the last 48 hours, I didn't sleep. I tried to do my fast the hard way, where I put temptation in front of me. I had food around me and that. I didn't eat. I didn't drink, nothing. But today, I was so hungry, and it got to about, I think, 2 p.m. And I said to my wife, man, I can't hack it. I got to go to sleep. I'm starving, bro. So I went to sleep for about 3 hours.
Well, that's
But when you wake up, do you
needed
feel
it.
better, or you feel like still as hungry?
No, I felt as still as hungry, but at least 3 hours had passed. I slept 3 hours away. Jeffrey Morgan, how are you, my man? Bro, I love your content, bro. Everything you do for the youth and everything that you do to help the people. Honestly, man, everyone should be following you. Love and respects to you, Jeffrey Morgan, my man. This is an Aboriginal brother who had a lot of dramas back in the days. I'm not going to talk too much on his story. If you want to see his story, follow him, Jeffrey Morgan. I'm telling you guys, very inspirational man. If you think you got a criminal record and you can't change your life for the better and make something of yourself, look at this guy, mate. He's multimillionaire and he's doing everything the right way. And he had a criminal past.
Oh, there you
Love
are.
and respect to you, Jeffrey. Yeah, man. This brother can do it, and he, number one, he gets harassed because he's Aboriginal. Number two, he gets harassed because of his criminal past. Number three, he gets harassed because of his high-profile name. Yet he freaking put his head down, blocked all the noise out, did what he had to do for him and his family. And look at him now; he's flying millions of dollars in his pocket, and he's just laughing at everyone that used to talk rubbish about him. Una from Mila to Una. Nah, sorry, bro. I don't know who to Una is.
What's your favorite jail meal, cuz?
Check his page a lot. Sorry, bro.
What's your favorite jail meal?
Bro, my favorite jail meal was Singapore noodles and tuna. That's it, bro. I would go out of my way to make special things, but only if I'm with cooking for other boys. But for myself, I just kept it simple, eh? Hey, look at this, devil wings. Oh wait, you're not talking about meals that we have on buy up. Are you talking about the actual jail meal that gets given to us?
No. Buy up. It's like no one eats what they give you.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. The
Unless you
buyout
make
meal
your
that
buyout money.
I always kept it simple, tuna and noodles. But if I had to choose a dish that I loved eating, it would be the red and white sauce pasta.
Everyone's big on the tuna and migorang.
Jeffrey said, AZ asked, what does Jeffrey do to help people? And Jeffrey said, helping them see what they can't be, what they thought was impossible. 110%, bro.
Oh, what is it?
Tuna noodles, Singapore noodles, has to be Singapore noodles. You know, it's the funniest thing I've seen in prison was gambling. Oh, bro.
The card gambling.
Hey, can you see the police helicopter?
Yeah.
Oh,
It's alright, bro. They don't have
Bit inside.
jurisdiction in Queensland. Don't worry,
Oh,
bro. It's not from Sydney.
It's not for me. The police station is like literally 5 minutes down the road.
No, I'm just geeing you up, bro.
Hey, but wait, the funniest was the gambling inside prison. I swear the amount of fighting and abbing stage that happened in prison over gambling, bro. I swear it is ugly. Keep winning, my brother. Big love and respect. Yo, big love and respects to you, Jeffrey. Honestly, thank you very much for your help as well with my clothing line. Love and respect, brother. Yeah, like the most stupidest things that I've ever seen inside prison is they used to do this thing called snack pack. So you have to buy a snack pack, and it's a chips, a drink, and a chocolate. So if you want to be involved in the gambling that week, you have to bring a snack pack. And there was different types of gambling, obviously cards. The most favored one was tippings on the footy tippings, yeah. Bro, I swear, I've seen, you know, the guy, I don't know if you guys know about prison, but there's always the one guy who does the footy tippings. So he has to write the numbers and stuff. Bro, the amount of times I've seen the head of the tippings get chopped. Oh, bro. He's the one running the tippings, and then he's the one that gets abstained at the end of the week.
Yes.
He's screwed up, yeah, bro. He stuffed up the tippings, man. Yo, happy Easter, Sam. Happy Easter to everyone that's watching on. Love and respects to everyone. In Monopoly, it's the banker. Yeah, that's right. I remember the boys playing Monopoly. I remember at Super Bowl, it was 2 Lebanese boys, 2 Asian boys. And then one of the Lebanese boys jumped up and King hit the Asian guy for cheating.
Monopoly, I think, is the most important game to play with children. Like when you got a kid, play Monopoly with them heaps because it actually teaches them the value of money young.
Oh, that's a good idea. There's a lot of things, you know, that I've seen on social media in the last couple of weeks about the way you can raise your child. Far out, man. Like people these days, like adults especially, are so lucky to have social media because a lot of this stuff helps a lot. I don't know how to be a dad. I know how to be a loving father, obviously, because I've been around a loving father my whole life. But just seeing this stuff on social media, it's cracker, bro. Like just ways you can help elevate your child's brain, you know, before he even reaches the age of 5. I'm like, bro, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do this. I can't wait.
People don't realize like how much like changes things when they're a kid. Like if the baby is not held when it's crying, that actually affects the way that the brain develops.
What happened? Say it again.
Like all babies, you know, if a baby is crying and as such and it's not comforted, that actually affects the way the brain develops.
Yeah, I actually seen that yesterday. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen the Chinese people are very strict when it comes to helping the baby's brain to develop. And if they see the baby crying, they walk away from the baby.
I don't know. Let me ask my missus. I'm
telling you what I watched yesterday. I'm just telling you what I watched.
I'm telling you, my wife's Chinese, bro. Like 100% Chinese.
Yeah.
in China, would they leave like a baby to cry, or would they comfort it?
No, if you leave a baby to cry, you're a psycho.
No, they'll comfort the baby, bro.
Yeah, no, I'm just talking about the video I watched yesterday.
It's how, like, you
They-
learn like helpless from when you're a baby kind of thing.
Yeah, so the Chinese say like you learn like what I said about them developing that. They say like you learn the helplessness if like you're left helpless, you know, like if no one comforts you.
Yeah, no, like the videos I was watching, it shows the Chinese are very comforting towards the kids, but there's those who consider tiger moms. Their kids today are the reason why they make these videos. Their kids today excel in every aspect of life. Their kids today are multimillionaires and billionaires, and so they will ask the question, "How did your kids become like that?" And the kids
They
actually
do
said,
that. Trust me, they do that later, bro. Like my missus was meant to be a super kid. Like my missus was meant to go to university at the age of 12, 13. She started giving the wrong answers because she wanted to fit in. Because everyone else around her, like she was way ahead of them, and she started to give the wrong answers because she wanted to be accepted socially. But like when they're older, yeah, like they make them study like super hard.
No,
Like it's ridiculous.
no. I'm talking about videos I watched, bro. That's what I'm saying to her. I'm talking about videos I've been watching for the last couple of days. It's not when they're older. It's from when they're a kid. They do this thing with all the colors, black, yellow, red, purple, blue, like do like that. And the kids develop their brain like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These are things I'm gonna do with my kid, yeah. But it's all Chinese families that do this stuff. It gives them the opportunity
they
to be
develop
able to
them from young.
memorize colors, memorize numbers. These are the things that they do. When the kid cries, yes, they comfort them, but they get to a stage where the kid starts crying on purpose because they want to be comforted, because they want food. So what they do is they leave them there. Have you ever seen the sticky tape thing where they do sticky tape the door, and then the little Chinese kids walk and they all start crying because they can't get through the door? And then all of them stop crying. They look at each other and then they try to figure out how to get through the door. These are the videos.
How to get it,
Yeah. Even there's a dad, a Chinese dad. There's a Chinese dad who's the billionaire, yeah? He actually went to the park and he put sticky tape across a little bridge. The little kid starts following the dad, and then the kid bumps into the sticky tape and starts crying. The dad walks off and sits and looks at him and like is like blowing a kiss to him. The kid is crying and he tries to get through the sticky tape and he gets stuck. So dad walks over, lifts him up, puts him back in the same spot and walks back about 10 meters and looks at him and blows a kiss at him again. The kid now walks over to the sticky tape, looks at it, and then analyzes it, starts lifting the sticky tape up, and he squats down, puts his head through, his legs through, and as soon as he gets through, boom, the dad runs over to him and gives him the biggest hug and kisses him. And this is the way Chinese work. Like they're very, very smart, and that's the reason why these billionaire kids were explaining how they were taught from when they were kids.
Yeah,
It
I have
teaches
to
them
talk to my
problem solve.
missus' mum probably more than like my missus about how they raised her, because they raised her like extremely intelligent.
It's called award.
She's only like she hasn't been in China in Australia for that long. Like she was in China a whole lot.
Yeah, but my wife and I are going to China to adopt a Chinese kid. Like that's how much we loved watching these videos. We're gonna adopt a kid from China. But there was a kid who was Chinese in my high school. She was at the top of her classes, A's and everything. You can even look this up. Yeah, it happened over in Fairvale High School. I'm not gonna say the words, but she committed. You know what I mean? And she passed on, and she did that because her parents were too hard on her. She was in my class, Fairvale High School.
My mother-in-law, when I was just in China, because I was there for a month, my mother-in-law, she was telling me, like every day she's pushing me to have a baby, and she's telling me like you got to leave the baby here with me, like you don't raise it in the Western world with like you know all this bullshit there. You leave it here with me, and like I'll get the kid going and stuff, and then you know if he has to go to Australia for a couple of years, he'll be like fully disciplined and like because when they raise them in China, bro, there's none of this like here, you know, they go to school and they tell them if you want to be a cat, you can be a cat, bro. Like there's none of that in China.
They're a girl, and they say if you want to be a boy, you can be a boy. Christy.
Yeah. There's all sorts of like in China, it's full on. Like she's telling me, she's pressing me every day that I'm there to have a baby and leave it with her.
Yeah. trust me, like it's actually a good decision. I'll give you an example. You see my brother Tuan He, his son is Korean. So his son is half Korean, half Samoan, yeah? And when he was with my brother is from the streets. My brother is from the gang life. My brother is a hard-headed man who doesn't know how to be a father, but he knows how to be loving and loyal, because that's how he is towards my parents. But he didn't know how to parent. So what my brother did was he gave his son to my parents for 3 years. And obviously he would go over there every day, pick him up and look after him. But he let my parents raise his son for 3 years. And bro, my nephew now knows how to speak Korean. He knows how to speak Samoan. He knows how to be respectful. His mum actually taught him how to bow in Korean and show respects before he walks away from his grandparents. Like, he is so smart. He knows how to count. He knows all his times tables all the way to 12, and he's only 7 years old. But this was only because parents taught him like the old school way. For example, your wife's parents is telling you leave the kid with them for like 2 or 3 years. That's not even a bad thing, bro. 100% he'll be
my wife's
disciplined
mom,
before
she
baby
wants
comes
me
to
to
you.
probably leave him there until like he's like 5 or 10. Like, she wants me to properly
that's a
leave
long
him
time.
there. She wants me to go back, obviously, and see him like a couple of times a year, but she wants to basically have him and make sure it's like fully disciplined. She said, yeah, my missus just goes, you guys in the Western world have too much freedom, and then you screw your life up.
Yeah, no, it's 100% right, but it's not just about the Western world. There's good people in the Western world that know how to carry themselves like Chinese people. There's a lot of Chinese people who grow up the right way and the proper way, and they're all corrupt, and they don't get any leeway from China. That's the reason why they escape China, is because China tell them what to do. China make them do what they have to. That's why they all escape China. Like, you already know about crypto. They were doing the crypto over there. They were the biggest in the world. What do you call it when you make crypto? What's that called?
Crypto mining, but as well,
Mining.
like the
Yeah,
Chinese
but the
government,
mining-
they robbed Robert Kiyosaki. Like, he started
That's what
a
I'm
gold
saying.
thing there,
They
and
robbed
he
the
found like a
people.
shitload of gold, and the government just seized it. Like, there's
It's
things that are
not
bad
just
for
that,
sure.
bro. That's something small scale. The people in the government in China, the people of China, they rob their people on a daily basis. You know, everyone is taught how to be rich, how to have a good life, but they don't want to live in China, because when they get all those smarts, they want to take it to the Western world and make something of themselves. If they stay in China, look at Jackie Chan. Jackie Chan can't even talk ill of his country because China will lock him up and throw away the key. You know,
For sure, like
and all
the biggest politician bribery that I ever seen that was caught was in China. An official got caught with 13.5 tons of gold, bro. That's just the gold. Like, it would look like a bank vault in his house, and he had like thousands of kilos of cash. Like, he had 23 tons of cash. Tons.
That's what I'm saying to you. Like, you can't say Western world is shit. Like, bro, you're escaping from your country to come to the Western country so you can make something
just
of your
in
life.
the education
You know what I mean?
matter is what like my wife meant. Like, just the education discipline, and then like leave. Obviously, that's what my wife did. That's why she's here in Australia. You know.
Bro, every Chinese person is here in Australia and in America to make a life for themselves because they don't like their own country. Like, you look at all the miners from China. All the miners from China became billionaires, and now all of them are in Texas doing mining because China kicked them all out and regulated everything. You know, they were not happy the fact that they were not getting to tax these miners. You know.
Oh yeah, like, they're lucky even that they got to keep their mine. Like, Robert Kiyosaki found a massive amount of gold. The Chinese government just came over and claimed it. Just like, well, yep, thank you. And they called it something country risk. They called it, or something, that like this amount of money was a risk to the country. So like, we're just going to claim it.
Yeah, but I love China. I've been there a million times. Yeah. But the only thing I hated about it is my people. That I'm connected to a lot of people in China. But the only thing I hated was the fact that all of them would say the same thing, bro. our people are the best. Our people know how to be disciplined. Our people know how to keep their mouth shut. But the only problem is they don't look after us. You know, like as soon as we become somebody's, they're at our door, knocking on the door, saying, "How come you didn't pay your tax? How come this? How come you're doing?" And then they just start locking up all the innocent. No one in China is safe. All the people that speak up get locked up. All the people that,
like even
that
Jack
speak
Ma.
up against the government end up disappearing and killed. You know what I mean?
Even Jack Ma, you know, look at how much money Jack Ma had, bro, and he got targeted.
Bro. Yeah, look, that's what I'm saying. Like, I love China, bro. I love going over there and experiencing all the manufacturers and all that. But just all my friends that I'm connected to over there, they all live out of China because all of them said, bro, we can't establish ourselves here. As soon as the government finds something out, bro, they're on your back straight away. You know. Did you see that lady
like
that
the
was
law
locked
is
up?
not forgiving there. Like here we have a very forgiving law, but like the law there, like there's
Very
no
strict,
second
bro.
chance most of the time.
100%, very strict, very, very strict. Ends at 12. Yes, my fast ends at 12. Yeah, 100%. O Block. When you travel the world, you that's when you realize how lucky you are to live in Australia. 110%. But at the same time, every country that I travel to, I went to over 16 countries. In 1 year, in 9 months. Sorry. And every time I went to a country, as soon as I said I was from Australia, boom, the first thing that'll come out of their mouth is, "Oh, we love your beautiful country, but you guys got ridiculous laws." That's the first thing they said. That's the first thing they said to me.
They're putting up the fines now. It used to be like $500 for drink riding, like if you're riding your bike after having some drinks. Now they're putting it up to like $6,700 or something dollars, bro, because people ride e-bikes. Imagine getting a $7,000 fine for riding your bike home from the pub.
Bro, I can imagine, bro. Well, look at Singapore. When I was at Singapore, they were parading around. There was people handcuffed, and there was about 12 of them walking around the city handcuffed. And I was like, "Bro, why are those people like walking around in handcuffs?" And then the guy was like, "Oh, I don't know." So I walked over to like a person that looked like a cop, and I said, "Hey, how come those people are all handcuffed walking around?" And they said, "Oh, this is the way Singapore works. If you have chewing gum or if you do something wrong, they're not going to lock you up. If it's a small charge, they'll parade you around for 2 hours to put you on show, and then they'll let you go."
Yeah, it's crazy. Like I just couldn't believe the fine that they're trying to hand out for this sort of stuff. Is
Yeah,
ridiculous
bro.
now.
100%. Yo, Chris. Good evening, my bro. Good evening. Yeah, 100%, Cheryl. That's the whole point of them. Like in Singapore, it's one of the cleanest countries I've ever been to in my life. Yeah. If you take a chewing gum out and put it on the chair, bro, they're on your back straight away. They got cameras everywhere in Singapore, and they don't lock you up. They just handcuff you and parade you around to put you on show. The fast is going good, so thank you very much. Getting ready to go and eat, bro. Still got how long? What time is it now, guys? Almost 10 p.m. 2 and a bit hours to go.
Did you see in that film how Kidman's dad was like setting the dog on her?
Yeah, I saw that.
What was that one?
Oh, it was a documentary you got to watch. Nas and Triggz and his wife watched it today. It's it's pretty crazy. Like Nicole Kidman's dad is mentioned in there for doing a whole bunch of things. Nicole Kidman's dad is Nicole Kidman actually tried to sue a few people over that. Like for example, Fiona Barnett and some other people that have mentioned.
Did she really?
Yeah. There's other people as well. There's a guy who came out a few years ago, Isaac Cappy, and Fiona Barnett spoke to him, and he got he got ill-kayed by like the elites, and they called it a suicide because he was coming out blowing the whistle on Hollywood things. He came to Australia and spoke with Fiona Barnett, and like not long after that, he got ill-kayed.
But, hey, can you believe how Nicole Kidman sat in the front row and watched
That's
that
what I
scene
said
as well?
before you watched it. I was like, she was actually there, bro. Like, she was still watching it.
Watching her father do all that gross stuff.
Yeah,
What was-
yeah,
what-
like
what's the
they
documentary
involve
about?
them
I'd
in
rather
this
be
stuff
on
at a
camera.
young age. That's why I was saying about the Byron Bay serial killer. So if I'll send you guys privately later the guy's TikTok who was a kid that was involved like when he met them. That guy, he first done like a Erdeme on which was another kid on like his I think it was
Not the
10th
jandals.
birthday.
Yeah.
Not the red jandals, Triggz.
Bro, it's my shower jandals and Harvey straight away. I was like, bro, I love your content, everything you do, but you gotta freaking get some new jandals. Like, come on, bro. Hey, Cute is saying about Nicole Kidman. I think I wonder if that's why her husband divorced her, even though that they're saying that she's divorcing him.
No, that
Maybe.
happened ages ago,
All
right?
the people in Hollywood though are sick though. Like all of them are sick. You might look at them and think that they're all like funny and nice people. They're all sick, man. They're all very sick people.
Yeah, 100%. Yes, 100%. Singapore is one of the cleanest countries. Bangkok is very dirty also. I don't know. Thank you, Nafa. Appreciate you also. Hey, babe, I need a charger. My phone's about to die. This one? This one's the fast charger, eh? So I quickly ran in. I was like, oh, shucks, my friggin' battery.
Big cash.
Lucky you noticed, otherwise it's just gonna cut outside, bro.
I know.
You know how you ate your ice cream and stuff? I went to grab your plate to go clean it. And then I had to put it under the phone in case people thought, oh, this guy's eating. I was like, bro, I wasn't even eating. It's my wife's stuff. I'm freaking cleaning up after her.
So did you see how she was talking about Victor Chan?
Oh, wait,
Yeah,
which
bro.
part was that?
Yeah. See Trigg's face when I was like he was a bad guy? Now you see what I mean when I said he was a bad guy, bro.
Brother. Yeah, 100%, my bro. The birth of your baby. Yeah, Trevor, I'm here. I'm here in Brisbane now, bro. We're waiting for the birth of my child now. She was due yesterday, so we're still waiting.
The Packer. Someone asking it. Have you ever heard about the Packer family or anything about them? Kerry Packer was a Freemason. I'm just going to leave it at that. That's all I'm going to say.
Which con, bro? Sorry.
That's what I was responding to. Which one?
Someone's asking about the Packer family who own Channel 9, and I said, look, all I'm going to say is Kerry Packer was a Freemason. We'll just leave it at that.
Right.
Triggs, I want to show you something, yeah?
Yeah, bro.
So, what if I told you, how a lot of people say, I don't know if you know, because you've been inside for so long, that The Simpsons predict the future?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that, brother.
Yeah, so what if I told you, like, the secret societies and as such is, like, even in The Simpsons?
Seriously?
Yeah, I believe that.
Yeah, I'll show you, right? Yeah, I'll show you a video. Even in The Simpsons, there's a video. Here we go. Just going to get this on.
Yeah, but that's like
someone's
that
saying
cartoon,
that-
The Jetsons. Anyone remember that?
Yeah, but just give me a second. You're gonna spin out, right? You're gonna spin out how accurate this is. All right, here we go.
No C-section, Christy, no C-section.
Get into the Stonecutters. What do they do there, Dad? I'm a member. What do they do? What don't they do? Oh, they do so many things, they never stop. Oh, the things they do there, my stars.
You don't know what they do there, do you?
Not as such, no. I'm a stone cutter.
Dad, remember those self-hypnosis classes we took to help us ignore Grandpa?
Do I ever? It's 5 years later, and I still think I'm a chicken. I'm a chicken, Marge.
I know. Maybe we should be listening to him now.
I'm a member. Huh? What? Ah!
You're a member of the Stonecutters, Grandpa?
Oh, sure. Let's see. I'm an elk, a mason, a communist.
A mason? See? So they call it stonecutters, but he says, I'm a member of the stonecutters and of the masons.
I'm the president of the Gay and Lesbian Alliance for some reason. Ah, here it is. The Stonecutters. This is it. My ticket in. They have to let me join if I'm a son of a member. I'll take this communist one, too.
Which is a mason rule. If you have birthrights, they have to accept you.
Coming through. Can't throw me out. My father's a member. I'm in.
Okay, homie, you're in. Just don't point that thing at me.
Oh, thanks, Lenny. When am I going to be initiated? As soon as number one gets here. Number one? What kind of stupid wiener name is that? Hello, my name is number one. And so forth.
We call each other by number, not by name. Carlos number 14, I'm number 12. Burnsy's number 29.
You outrank Mr. Burns here?
Sure, watch. Hey, 29, get out of here!
Thank you, sir. May I have another? Patience, Marty. Climb the ladder. Is he the leader?
Of this chapter, there are chapters all over the world, and it has been foretold that someday a chosen one will...
Okay. Didn't ask for your life story. Let the initiation begin.
All stonecutters must take the leap of faith. If you survive this 5-story plunge, your character will be proven.
Happy landings!
I think I have to do it again. My blindfold came off.
This ritual is called crossing the desert.
They're even showing you how they have rituals that do all sorts of funny stuff. They actually really have. Now, when you do become a mason, you are blindfolded and you are brought to the door, and someone does say, I have someone, they knock on the door and they say, I have someone who is seeking the light, and as such, you have a noose tied around one of your legs and all sorts of things. So they are showing certain things here.
Have you ever noticed that the crossing the desert is a lot like the unblinking eye? It's exactly like the wreck of the Hesperus.
And now the final ordeal, the paddling of the swollen ass with paddles.
And by the sacred parchment, I swear that if I reveal the secrets of the stonecutters, may my stomach become bloated and my head be plucked of all but 3 hairs.
I think you should have to take a different dose.
Everyone takes the same oath. Welcome to the club number 908. You have joined the sacred order of the stonecutters, who since ancient times have split the rocks of ignorance that obscure the light of knowledge and truth. Now let's all get drunk and play ping pong.
He's already kind of heavy, Well, to be honest, I never got
Now it's showing you the benefits that you have, and the secret handshakes that they have, and as such.
around to ordering that part for you, so it's still going to be a couple of weeks.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Really? Yes. But what if I were to shake your hand in this wise? Wah!
What? Well, I didn't realize you were a member.
So long, suckers.
Same old space, huh, Dad?
Yep, but they gave me these roller blade so I can glide to the front door. Whoa. Sweet. Jealous?
Well, no, we've got the same chair.
You're jealous.
Your membership pack.
What's this?
You put that sticker on your car so you won't get any tickets. And this other one keeps...
They actually have Mason stickers, like Freemason stickers they put near the number plate and like housings of the place. That's what they're saying. You know, you put this on your car, you won't get like tickets and you don't get pulled over, you don't get harassed as much.
Paramedics from stealing your wallet while we're working on you.
Oh, and don't bother calling 911 anymore. Here's the real number.
What is it about the third Wednesday?
And also in SpongeBob they have stuff about secret societies as well. Like they show all the kids this stuff. Was my point of this. It's what they want to plant deep in the subconscious.
Someone's asking who was the creator.
Oh, so the creator is a 33rd degree Freemason, Matt Groening. He just died. The creator of The Simpsons is a 33rd degree Freemason.
Yeah, wow. Someone said once you wake up, you realize everything is fake and the government is killing us and brainwashing us.
Yeah.
I think he just means like what you were saying.
It's crazy, like that they program the kids so young in so many ways. Like Walt Disney was a 33rd degree Freemason as well, and his character Mickey Mouse, like when they used to write it in cups, when the reflection would come up, it would say wicked instead of Mickey. It would say wicked because everything that the Satanists believe in is backwards.
Wow. Big come together to benefit themselves. Yeah, 100%. Far out. That stuff is freaky, eh?
They reckon Donald Trump's going to die soon.
It's nuts.
It's crazy.
Trump died. That's going to be the biggest spin out of the last 4 years.
Well, Trump's who used to say, my pastor, and my pastor, the great Norman Vincent Peale. Norman Vincent Peale was a 33rd degree Freemason. So like the person, I mean, years ago, now is like there's a lot of talk that he converted to Judaism, but
yeah, Trump's
yeah, there's a lot of talk of that, but I'm talking like in his first term, not this term. He used to say that, he was a Christian and his pastor was Norman Vincent Peale. Norman Vincent Peale is a 33rd degree. And then to intertwine with when you talk to any Mason, they always use subversion tactics. They never tell you who they are. But if you go and read Morals and Dogma by Albert Pike, who is an absolute revered Freemason, it says that the 33rd degree is to be kept strictly Luciferian.
What's 33rd degree mean?
It's the highest degree in Freemasonry.
They reckon it's the 33. So they reckon it's knowledge. So the 33 represents
the spinal cord. There's 33 sections of the spinal cord. Jesus died when he was 33, and
I reckon it's
all sorts. You know what I mean? 11, 22, and 33 are master builders numbers, and that'll get into gematria and numerology and all sorts. But they all believe in this stuff. All billionaires believe in numerology and astrology, but not all millionaires do.
Same as if you go to the casino in the city, it's the speed limit's 8 kilometers an hour to make the Asians feel lucky before they even get into the casino.
Yeah, 8 is the number of power and money.
Yeah, it's crazy, bro.
Just like Rolex is, in most Rolex advertisement is the number 28 in the date wheel because 28 is the number of wealth.
Yeah.
Yeah, trust me, Chris. I used to think the same way as you, but I started getting into this stuff about 6 months ago, and then obviously these boys started talking about it in depth. You should just listen in, Chris. Like, it's just things that the normal average person should know, because it'll help you in life. You know, it doesn't mean you have to go out of your way to try to do something. It'll just help you in life understand that that things happen for a reason. You know, it's not out of the ordinary. Trust me, Chris. I was the same as you once upon a time.
Don't worry, like the people that call me a conspiracy theorist and a spinner and all this stuff, like I've been doing this for 15 years, bro. So like, for example, before the vaccine in COVID came out, I told people this is going to come out. It's not going to be good. And
100%.
now I have all the evidence, the clinical evidence on it. You know, the ex-vice president of Pfizer's come out and condemned it in multiple different videos. There's, you know, ingredients that can't be in there with any other reason other than malice, like SV40 and as such. Like, but you know, especially around COVID time, everyone called me a spinner. Everyone told me to get the vaccine. Like, I've been doing this for a long time. Anyone that's calling me a conspiracy theorist and a spinner, you have no effect.
Yeah, like so, someone said it yesterday. I forget who it was, but they said the CIA created that word conspiracy in order to like attack people like yourself.
Yeah, it's a mental
to belittle them so that it takes like the power out of anything that they say. Yeah, the amount of conspiracy theories that have been proven is just astounding. You know, like the a lot of the stuff with Hollywood and as such, and the celebrities. This has all been proven now, and it's documented.
Yeah, 100%. This is the last one.
This person saying the CIA made LSD for a truth serum. Not necessarily. LSD was created, you know, much before then, but the CIA used LSD in MK Ultra. You know, in like this the last 50 years, they used MK Ultra on unwilling participants to try and get information out of them and to focus on mind control. Like, a lot of people don't understand MK Ultra. That whole study started from when they imported a lot of Nazi scientists from Germany when the war ended, because Hitler had 600 scientists studying mind control, because he believed it was better to be at war with somebody's mind than to be at war with their body. If you can break their mind and make them subdue to you, it's much better than being at war with their flesh and blood. So they were doing all sorts of crazy stuff. Hitler was extremely fascinated by the occult. Hitler shut down all the Freemason lodges when he first came into power, and you know, raided all of them to get all the knowledge. He was very fascinated by black magic and the occult and everything like that. And when the war was over, the Americans came over and took all of these people that were studying this stuff and said, you know, you can come and work for us. Also, Werner von Braun, who was a big Nazi, went into NASA. And I encourage you all to go and look at Werner von Braun's grave. And his gravestone has a Bible passage which refers to the earth having a firmament, which is mentioned in the Bible.
I love this stuff.
So Werner von Braun's like tombstone, for example, has like Psalm 19:1, which, you know, says, the heavens declare the glory of God, and the firmament show us his handiwork. So this would be alluding to the fact that there is no space.
Well,
The way that NASA tells it.
They reckon that it's just I've got a theory that it's just to open your third eye and shit, dude. That's what it's all about.
Well, yeah,
So
they
they
calcify the
plant
pineal
them.
gland. I was talking about this the other night. They calcified the pineal gland with fluoride. Fluoride poisons the pineal gland.
The moon landing, right, was like who'd they say it was? The first guy? Neil Armstrong.
Yeah, Buzz Aldrin.
Yeah, so Neil A, what's Neil A backwards?
Yeah, it's alien, yeah.
Yeah. So they plant that shit right in front of your face just like from the start and they try to that's what I reckon. It's all done with their third eye, dude. It's not even like people take it literally. That's what I think.
Well, I mean, Buzz Aldrin already said to a little girl like many years ago when she asked him about the moon, and he said, "We can't go back there because we never went there." I can pull that video up. I should pull that up.
Seriously, wow.
Yeah.
I remember.
He says like, "Oh, that's not a 7-year-old girl's question." But we
I
can't go
remember
there.
playing with Neil Armstrong, and Neil Armstrong wouldn't even reply to his questions, and he was going, "I know it was fake. I just want you to say it. If you'd been to the moon, you'd defend it all the way, you know." And he didn't even defend it.
How can they have like black and white TV but have enough technology to get to the moon? It's the stupidest thing.
I like personally. There's this one that's really great where this guy walks over to this NASA guy and he asks him, "Look, can you just put your hand here?" It's a really old video. It's like 25 years old. He's like, "Can you just put your hand here and swear on the Bible that you went to the moon?" And the guy like gets like really infuriated.
The first one I did.
Oh, today.
Yeah, check it in. We'll check in tomorrow. We can sleep here.
All right, here we go.
See, how far is it from here?
Campbell, maybe like 15 minutes.
Yeah, get it. I'll send you one. Oh, can you send it?
That's not an 8-year-old's question. That's my question. I want to know, but I think I know. Because we didn't go there.
See, why can't we go back to the moon? She asked him. And he says, because we didn't go there.
That's not an 8-year-old's question. That's my question. I want to know, but I think I know. Because we didn't go there, and that's the way it happened. And if it didn't happen, it's nice to know why it didn't happen. So in the future, if we want to keep doing something, we need to know why something stopped in the past that we wanted to keep it going.
Yeah, the person who's saying this could be edited. Pardon?
When was that video uploaded?
That video on that channel was uploaded three years ago, but you know the full original was more than 10 years ago. For example, here, it's more than 10 years ago. So anyone who's going to say it's AI, so many AI out 10 years ago, bro.
It's nice to do something that other people haven't done.
That's a full 10-minute version or 17-minute version, but I just got like the quick, 40-second part where he says, she asked him, why can't we go back to the moon? And he says we can't go there because we never went there.
Mm. That's crazy, bro.
Most astronauts are Freemasons. You know what I mean? You have to look into that as well. All right, Chris, go and look for yourself, and you can go and fact check it. It's documented that he said that. like on multiple places, not just one. He said, out of his own mouth. It's not an edited video. Does anyone have any questions?
I remember they were saying in one documentary I was watching, the reason why America was trying to get to the moon so quick is because apparently Russia were about to do it and they wanted to be the first. Is that true?
They were making a race to the moon.
No,
That's
they
the
found out
official
Russia was
story.
about to do it, so they decided to do it first.
Yeah, that's the official story.
Okay. But it would make sense if that's the reason why they created this, because they heard Russia was about to do it. Because didn't Russia go to the moon a few years later?
Yeah. Here's another video that someone's for the guy who's saying it's edited. This is from my own page.
Scariest. That's why we can't.
What was the scariest moment of the journey?
Scariest. It didn't happen. It could have been scary.
We went down and we watched you guys land on the moon.
No, you didn't.
What?
Because there wasn't any television. When they take a picture, you watch animation. If you really walked on the moon, why would you not do that? So why don't you just put the end to the record in the argument and put your hand on the Bible, swear to God you walked on the moon. Mr. Sidwell, knowing you, that's probably a fake Bible. Really? We did go there, and that's the way it happened. And if it didn't happen, it's nice to know why it didn't happen. So in the future, if we want to keep doing something, at some point in the future, we'll look back and say, how did we do it without space? The Vice President will serve as the Council's chair. The privatization of certain aspects is going to play a very crucial role, don't you think? They are truly into it. I will say that's not easy because everybody wants to be on this, but people that you wouldn't have believed loved what we're doing so much. They want to be some of the most successful people in the world. Want to be on this.
The person in the comments that says Stanley Kubrick, Stanley Kubrick talked about making the moon landing before he died, yeah. And I could show you, a bunch of fails by NASA on their alleged live streams.
Cards make some very interesting games and demonstrations that you can do in space.
Ready?
No.
Zero gravity, yeah? Whoa!
We're gonna have to do something. This guy's doing a flip right here, and the guy next to him just reaches up and grabs a harness that's right on his hip. Oh yeah, I gotta pause it real quick. I'm gonna pause it.
Yeah, if people want to watch stuff like this, you can watch it on my page. But yeah, that goes for like 5 minutes of just showing mock-ups by NASA's live streams that are meant to be in the International Space Station.
What's up, Central CA? Harvey Norman's trying to change it up and saying, has anybody experienced any paranormal activity?
Yeah, I had a paranormal experience. I talked about it on Triggz' live. I had an OD many years ago when I was an addict, and I went to the other side. I've been clinically gone a couple of times, so yeah, I've had, you could say, a paranormal experience. Been dead on arrival a couple of times at the hospital.
Yeah, we used to speak to him, like full on back in the day. It's pretty crazy.
You mean like when you're conscious, or you mean when you're unconscious?
Nah, like conscious, like sitting here now, like
You know what I mean? You attract that energy, and it'll just be like, hey, if you're here, can you show me? And the light bulb will just blow or something.
Yeah, you're saying like Ouija board sort of stuff and shit like that, yeah?
Yeah, not Luigi. I didn't go into that because I'm a man of Christ, but my ex,
Yeah, yeah.
she went into it. She reckoned she got into that, and then there was like knives went flying across the room. But they reckon sleep paralysis. I used to have that as a kid as well, and I used to see like the easiest way to explain it is you know in Harry Potter how you got them Dementors.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like that. It's like this black dark figure comes and then just trying to like suck your soul out while you're sleeping and shit. And you wake up and you're seeing it. It's fucking crazy, bro.
Yeah, so me personally, I used to have like what people call sleep paralysis as a kid, but I believe it's a demon because the exact thing that happens to me happened to so many people around the world. You can Google it as like the Hat Man demon, and it will come up as this thing that looks like it's got a trench coat with a hat and red eyes, and like so many people have the exact same experience. So I believe the medical term sleep paralysis is really just a bullshit terminology for like when demons come.
Yeah, so I used to have that as a kid. That Hat Man that you talk about, my stepmom, I remember we were sleeping one night and then she started screaming and everyone woke up and like, what happened? She's like, there's a guy with a hat at the door. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Like as a kid and shit, yeah, it's fuck.
Bro, that thing used to terrify me as a child. Like when I was a really young age, that thing used to open my door, right? And like it would look at me in my bed, and like I'd grab the blanket and curl up in the corner of my bed, and then like it would stare at me with its red eyes and build up like the maximum amount of fear in me, like a demon would. And then like when I was so scared that I'd scream and my voice box wouldn't work, the thing would like grab me. And
that's what used to happen to me too, eh? You try to speak and you can't. You're like, what the fuck?
Yeah. And the fact that so many people see the same thing, it's like when people have a DMT trip. Like, how can everyone see the same thing?
Oh man, Joseph, appreciate you, brother.
But I've also had good experiences too. You know what I mean? I feel like I've seen my whole ancestry come, like all their spirits come and ancestry come and show me who my bloodline is, you know what I mean?
Nah, the only good experience I've had is like that time when I told on one of Triggz' live before, like when I went to the other side and I got brought back. Like I was pretty sure I was going to be gone. But other than that, it's only been like terrible experiences.
I've been like that, like recently again. Thank Jesus, man. But I was in a dark space and then it was pretty dark and all these demons, I seen them outside, like the darkness. And then I just seen this big light come into my room, man. It was just, I think it was Jesus, man, to be honest. Just, it was crazy. It's crazy, man.
Yeah. What made you never want to touch Ugdra's Triggz, like being around the world that you were in?
My mom. When I was a kid, I was running amok already. In year 2, I was caught by Miss Cassidy at Wilmot Public School around Hewitt, stealing from a kid's bag in year 2, and she was actually a very nice lady. She let it go. She gave me a bit of a lecture, saying to me, I shouldn't be stealing from other kids' bags. If I want something, just ask. And then instead of snitching me into the principal, she bought me a pie. She knew that my family was poor, and from that moment on, I was always being a little thief, and my mom could see that I was going to go down the wrong road. So one day, my mom had a big argument with my dad, and she grabbed us kids and took us to a shelter, and we were on our knees praying. And after our prayer, my brothers went to sleep, and then my mom grabbed me and she said, "You're the oldest in the family. And she goes, I want you to promise me something, like we just finished our deep prayer. I want you to promise me something. I said, what's that? And she said, I want you to promise me no matter what you get into throughout your life, I always want you to keep your temple clean. I said, what's a temple? She goes, your inside. She goes, so no matter what you go through in life, I want you to promise me that you will never smoke, drink alcohol, or do drugs. So yeah, I've been through the darkest of things, as you guys would probably know, but I never smoked, drank alcohol, done drugs. Kept my promise to my mom.
That's amazing.
That's cool.
The life that you lived, but you never touched. Like, it's the only person I've ever heard of to live a life like that and never touch.
Yeah.
Mind you, I did have a lot of temptation, a lot of friends, just for my birthday. Like, oh, come on, bro, like we're locked up, there's nothing to do, let's just party. But I used to say to them this one thing that my mom used to always say to me. She used to say to me, if your friends really love you, then they would be happy for you that you don't touch that stuff. So every time my friends used to try to get me to drink alcohol for their birthday or to take drugs to party, I used to always say to them, oh, you must not love me, bro. And they'd be like, what do you mean? I go, bro, because if you loved me, you'd leave me alone. You wouldn't be hassling me to take drugs and to drink alcohol. As soon as I say those few words, straight away they'll hug me and kiss me on the cheek. Nah, I was just joking, bro. I would never do that to you, brother. So yeah, I love you, brother. I would never do that to you. That's all I used to say. I say those simple words, and everyone would leave me alone.
Yeah.
Oh, only extinct people.
That's a good question.
I'm nowhere near my $1 million goal, but I am doing well, and I still have 2 months to go. But yeah, look how far out. I could have, in all honesty, I could have secured it 3 months ago, but I ended up taking a route where it helps not only me but everyone around me. But I got offered the whole $1 million, but I didn't take it. I took the opportunity to take something that would help me and everyone else. Mind you, as soon as I told my people that was the offer, the opportunity, and I knocked it back, everyone in my circle said, what are you thinking, bro? You should have just taken it.
You put big money into silver, like when you first got out, or when you got some cash, you would have been up, bro. Big. Like, for example, silver went up big time just from like November last year to January.
Sorry, bro. What did you have to do? No, I didn't have to do nothing. There's a business opportunity that would help me, my family, and also it would give me the opportunity to help those who are looking for work, and it would bring in big money every month. But it's a process. Like, I have to get everyone into a 5-day course. I have to secure a few things. But the guy that offered me this opportunity said that he would not only give me the stock, he would give me the work, and he would give me the customers. So where else are you going to get that from? The stock, the work, the customers. That's what he's giving me. And he literally wants nothing in return. He just wants to see me win. But he wanted to see what I would do if I would take the $1 million or if I would take the opportunity. But I took the opportunity. And when all my friends said to me, bro, you should have just taken the 1 mil, I said to them, what's 1 mil going to do? That's only going to help me. It's not going to help me help you. It's not going to help me help my family. Because that 1 mil far out, what am I going to do? Buy a house and then that's it. That 1 mil is gone, So that's the reason why I took that long life opportunity.
So in like April, 25th of April last year, silver was $50 Australian an ounce. On January the 26th, it was $168, and then it crashed from there down to like 100. Like now it's, I think, like 110, 120 probably today. I'll have to check. It's 105. today. But like I said, April 25th last year was $50. If you sold in January and it was $168, you tripled your money in 6 months?
Yeah. I really think you're right on point with that truth with gold and silver, because like I told you about my mate, the one who spent $1 million in 7 months on gold.
He's
Mate,
a gun,
he's living like now. He's living like a king, and that was 7 years ago. In 2017 and 18 is when he bought up all the gold.
Yeah, bro. When it would have been 1,200, 1,500, something like that.
Achievement, bro. It's got to take a day and have a positive outlook. Yeah, 100%, K. Like I said, I could have achieved it already, but I chose the route that would help me and everyone else. Could you go back to a 9 to 5? Nah, definitely couldn't go back to a 9 to 5 job. Like
I can never
I'm an
imagine
entrepreneur.
Triggz taking orders from someone in a 9 to 5.
Yeah, I'm an entrepreneur. Like I like to find people that are smarter than me, and people that are better than me, and I like to associate myself with them. Those are the people that will help you elevate in life. I always say it in my lives: surround yourself with the right people, and you will elevate, bro. Honestly, like look at this guy, Truth. I didn't even know him from a bar. I spoke to him a few times, and mate, he's just like someone that I've come to love to listen to. And it's not even about the conspiracy stuff. It's just that I'm daring to surround myself with him because of the knowledge that he has in life, even though he's younger than me. Hey, what do you mean? 35 minutes left. What? 35 minutes
I
left?
wish it was. No, but he must be back home. He must be in NZ,
Yeah.
Triggz. Because
Sorry,
it's
bro.
35 to midnight.
I'm sorry. No, the time now is the same as Sydney time. Yeah.
Yeah.
I still
So he must
got
be back
ages.
in NZ.
Yeah, makes sense.
Hour and a half.
Still in an hour and a half long. Truth. BBS 685
I
said.
just read a comment to Bill Cooper. William B. Cooper, I'm pretty sure they're talking about him. He's the guy who said World War III in the 90s is going to start out of Lebanon. And look where we're at now, Russia just sent, two nuclear capable submarines to the Strait of Hormuz. If you look at the air superiority that America used to have over Iran, Russia just sent two of these massive trucks that have 6 stacked missiles on the back of them that can knock a fighter jet out of the sky from 200 kilometers away. All these people are getting involved in this stuff around the world, and Israel's attacking Lebanon, Israel's attacking all these places. And a long time ago, 30 years ago, this guy said that it's going to start World War III will start at Lebanon. He's looking pretty on the money. It's sad that he passed away. How does Israel even have this much power, and why doesn't someone? Well, because of the Balfour Declaration, because the Rothschilds directly created Israel, and they own the central bank in just about every country. That's why.
Reckon we should go buy some stuff for like some extra stuff for when we eat at 12. What is
The bro wants to get all the snacks and shit he's been thinking about for the last 3 days. He's been thinking about chocolate and lollies and chips and all this shit. He doesn't want to raid the family cupboards.
Oh, bro, I know for a fact that I don't need nothing because my mother-in-law always has everything, and she even has more than everything. And I'm just sitting there going, I wonder what else I can have.
Yeah, she's got like barbecue color.
Oh, wow. Shit, I can't wait. No, I feel like everything you just mentioned. I was just saying, like, chocolate munchie wise.
Oh.
Yeah, I wasn't talking about. I know your mom's got it covered. I'm just talking about munchie wise. Like, bro, after we eat, we're gonna jump in bed, watch a movie, and start munching out till 6 a.m, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, I gotta get rid of all these abs. I don't know what they're there for. Hey, what about my wife now? She, as soon as she saw my abs, she was like, "All right, babe, it's pretty good if you fast 3 days a week. I know 3 days a month." Oh, bro. And then she kills my life. She's like, "It's not the first time I've seen your abs." Oh. No. Look at that. I'm trying to get on Marketplace. I'm trying to buy a bin. You know those big bins?
Skip bins?
Yeah, but like these ones. Hang on. See, this one here's $200.
Oh, those ones. Yeah. I thought you meant like the big metal ones, bro.
Nah, just one of these. Like something simple, you know, like look like that.
Yeah.
I reckon they're cool. I just want to buy one. I want to buy it
Can
for my
the
mom.
even pick that up though, bro?
No, it's not for garbage. So my parents, they're old school, so I always tell them stop collecting friggin' bottles and cans. But my mom and dad, they love doing that. You know that 10 cents a bottle thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So my parents love doing that. Like obviously, like it's recycling and all that. And long story short, I want to get them a big bin like this so they can put it, because they put it in plastic bags and then there's heaps of cans and bottles around the house. So I just want to buy them a big bin where they can just chuck it in there.
Yeah, I think they're going to increase it from 10 cents to 15 cents or 20 cents. I heard they're going to increase it.
Bro, if they increase it to 20 cents,
yeah, I think
that's five cans is $1. Bro, the parents are going to kill it.
Yeah, it makes the unkies on the rush, bro. I don't know if you noticed how many of them dig through bins and shit, bro. If you go out like late at night, you often find them just digging through someone's bin.
Triggz, there's someone in the comments that said they have.
They have what?
They have, if you want, the one of the bins. Sam Sa?
2 cubic meter.
Really?
2 cubic meter, yeah.
Yeah, have a look.
If you want, I can get for you. So, oh, Sam, how much is it, Uzo? Is it like a proper skip bin? Can you tell me how much they're selling it for, please?
That's the old swimming pools in Mount Druitt.
I'm 7 in the morning. Wow, Uzo, I'm not going to get up at 7 in the morning. I'm going to be eating 12 o'clock tonight, and I'm going to be munching all night until 6 in the morning. Remember I told you I'll start training on Tuesday, Uzo.
Bro, you know what you need to get, bro, from the
3
shops?
days.
You know what you need?
Next Tuesday.
Chocolate coconut water, bro.
Yeah, I don't really like that one. I like the normal coconut water.
Oh yeah. The same brand, but yeah, Coca-Cola.
So I can get it for you. I'll say how many do you want? Oh, wow, really, Sam? Wow, Sam, that'll be awesome. Also, I'll send you my direct WhatsApp number, Sam. When I finish my live, also, I'll send it to your Instagram page. Thank you, also. Oh, hectic. I don't have to look for a bin now. That's cracker.
Someone put a question in here, Triggz, for you. Like, what's your opinion on Franny becoming a pastor? Did he really change his life?
Look, I believe he changed his life. It looks like he changed his life. The only reason why I'm against him is because he's never come out and explained the fact that he did lie about everything during the 9 years I was in prison. So for 9 years straight, I kept my mouth shut. I could have exposed a lot of things, but I kept my mouth shut. And he spread all over social media. He spread it on the news. He was on the news. He was on Four Corners, and he said that he was bullied, and he said that that the older boys were making the younger boys do certain things, and that's the reason why he turned on the older boys. But that was a lie. He lied on about all this stuff in order to recruit all the younger generation together, and so he could have a gang that he could control. And his whole gang has now died in the ass. They went from 7 members to 200 members within a span of 3 months because of his lie. He told all the younger generation that he was being bullied, and the rest and his mates were being bullied. And then 2016 is when they started their gang. They started with 7 members, and within 3 months they blew up to 200 members. And then that was 2016. And then 2018, when my brother and I got locked back up, we went inside and we demolished them. Everywhere we saw them, we attacked them. At Silverwater, I was the only bloodline member there. There's someone in the chat that was there with me for 1 year. He could vouch for me. Everywhere I went at Silverwater, I attacked them. And they had a unit that was had all of them in there. It was Pod 13 was their unit. That hooligan Hef, that's what he calls himself. He got locked up, came into his own pod, but he feared for his life because he thought my brother and I was in that unit, but he didn't realize that unit was his own gang unit. And then he ended up bailing from that unit. To cut a long story short, everything that Franny did in order to build his gang was based around lies. And then his whole gang ended up copying it from us. And not only copying it from us, but also copying it from the Asians and the Middle Eastern boys. Attacked all their gang because of the wrong that they were doing. He used to order his gang members to take the ball up for him. And when his gang members would get hurt, he would be sitting at another jail because there was NAs between us. Non-associations means like he can't be in the same jail as bloodline members. So he was always safe. So he was always sitting at his jail and living like a king, or like looking like a king, you know. And when he would send his younger generation and they would get chopped from our guys, he wasn't telling any of his boys that when he became religious, that is, that this is the truth of the matter. He went and told them, look, it's my time now to change my life. I've become religious. So I'm passing the gang on to you guys. You guys can now take control of the gang because I am now religious and I'm changing my life. But what about all the kids that got hurt because of you? What about all the guys that got killed because of you? Since they started their gang in 2016, 5 of their members are dead. Yeah, 3 got murdered, 1 committed suicide, and 1 died because of a overdose at Kempsey prison due to him and his mates. Organizing something that came in and it popped in the stomach. You know what I mean? Like everybody knows these freaking stories. I'm not going to get too much into it. All I'm going to say is, yes, I believe he's changed, but he isn't standing on the truth. He's still basing his
when he lied
change
on Four Corners. Was that like when he was being a
let me
Christian?
finish, bro. Let me finish what I'm saying. This is fucking what people need to hear. He's basing his fucking truth on the fact that his past is real. His past was not real. His past was fake, and his past is the reason he changed his life. He knew he was going to get killed. He knew that that there was money on his head because of the Middle Eastern boys, the Lebanese boys that got jumped from OC. The Lebanese boys put money on all of Franny's main boys, and Franny had $300,000 on his head. He knew he was going to die, so he changed his life. He realized that gang life wasn't his life. This piece of shit was walking around Mount Jua with snot all over his eyes, playing guitar when he was a kid. So all the older boys reached out to me from Mount Jua and said to me, how did this little shit think he's a boss? He was a gronk. He used to walk around with freaking snot on his eye and white stuff hanging out of his freaking mouth, and he's got the nerve to turn on freaking boys. But it's not about turning on boys because he didn't have no weight. He didn't do nothing significant. When they tried to jump me, I put them on all on show. And not only did I put them all on show, everyone in the prison that witnessed it spread the word. You should have seen what Triggz did. He took on 7 guys and they all ran like little bitches, including him. Yeah. So this is not based on who's strong and who's not and who's the baddest. This is not based on who's going religious. This is purely based on what the question you guys asked me. And to answer your question sincerely, yes, I believe the bloke has changed, but he's basing his change on a past that didn't even happen. He's not telling the truth about all the lies that he spread. He's not telling the truth about all the people that got hurt because of what he did. There's a man named Moses, yeah? Moses To'o has changed. He's become religious. He is now in New Zealand and he's living a life, a family life, and he's successful. This guy was the baddest islander gangster that came through in the 90s. There was a guy 2 days ago that went live. He spoke about Moses and how gangster he was. Yeah, I'm not going to get into that. When Moses changed his life and gave his life to God, guess what he did? He went and he had a one-on-one with a Kuri brother, and the Kuri brother dropped him, yeah, about 3 or 4 times. He did this in order to lose his reputation. When all the Islander boys arced up and they were going to attack, Moses turned around and offered out the Islander boys and said, if you guys attack him, I'm going to attack you. He goes, I love you, my Islander brothers, but I gave my life to God. And to prove to you guys and to everyone else that I gave my life to God, I am going to stand here and I'm going to get dropped time and time again in order to show that I'm willing to lose my reputation because I love God more than anyone else. I give my life to God and my reputation in the gang world means no more to me. So when Franny said that he was going to change his life, I assumed he was going to come out and tell the truth about the past. Yet the little mutt still hides behind the religion, yeah, still hides and claims that his past is the reason why he became a better man. All right, that's what you want to say, all good. But I'm not going to sit here and support someone that is fake, bro. Yeah, he may have changed, and I believe he's changed, but in the heart, he's fake.
When he lied on TV, no, I shouldn't have interrupted. I was just trying to attain, when he lied on TV, was that already after he alleged that he had changed and then he's still lying?
Yeah, when he came on TV, he was still lying. He was spreading stuff on social media and he was still putting up Vatos Locos videos on his social media page.
Exactly. So the guy is claiming at that point that he's a man of God. He's sitting on TV straight lying to your face and then posting on social media about the gang still.
Yeah, and he got locked up after one of his interviews. It was for something, nothing big, yeah. He got locked up and then he got back out. But while he was locked up, I got told from one of his own gang members, yeah, that he sent a message to them to chop another bloke, stab another bloke, yeah. This bloke ended up leaving OC. He sent a message back to Franny and he goes, bro, to Franny and Massey Rook. He goes, bro, are you serious? I go home in 2 weeks. And they were like, so what? You're in the gang. Chop the bloke. And this bloke goes, bro, I'm not doing it. Like, if you loved me, you will let me go home. I got 2 weeks to go. Seriously. He goes, are you seriously going to make me do this when I got 2 weeks to go? And they said, bro, if you don't do it, you know the consequences. So guess what this guy did? This guy told them all at the fence, go F yourself. And then he went to a different pod and he went home. And he left the gang on that day. They wanted him to go and stab someone when he had 2 weeks to go till he went home. Yeah, I don't want to hear any of this. Oh, he's changed this, that, this, that. Yeah, I really do believe he has changed, but you know, it's like there's a lot more to videos and speaking in front of people when it comes to the what's the word, babe? The definition of change. There's a lot more that comes with it. Good morning, Angel. How are you?
So the consensus is basically he's a good actor. All you people that believe that he changed, he's a good actor, bro.
Look, I honestly believe truth. I honestly believe he has changed. I'm just upset at the fact that he won't speak about what happened in the past. Like, tell the truth. Because remember, I'm the one who kept my mouth shut for 9 years. And then when I finally opened my mouth when I got out of prison about everything, and I released my story starting from what's that thing that I started on, babe? Threads. I started my writing on Threads, yeah? And it blew up. That's how my name blew up. It's because I started writing my truth on Threads, and then I got on Instagram, and then got on TikTok. But when I was explaining my story, everyone's like, "Bro, what the hell? Why didn't Triggz say this back then? Why do I have to say it? Why do I have to prove myself? But I was a gangster since I was a kid. I don't have to prove that that I wasn't bullying friggin' some flop. Mate, every person knows inside prison that I took care of all the islanders. When the older boys were standing over them and treating them like rubbish,
Hello?
I think
Trigg's phone died.
Oh, it's frozen.
because
there you go. It's back.
as
Oh, there
soon
we
as
go.
that incident happened to you guys, they blew.
Bro, you were
He goes, they
frozen
left
for
the prison and
for a while there,
started.
bro. We didn't hear you. You were frozen.
You're frozen for like 10 or 20 seconds. You're good now, but
Oh, seriously?
yeah.
Can you see me now?
Yeah, I think the Wi-Fi
Okay, sorry,
cut
guys.
out for a bit, bro.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so there was an officer. He's a head officer at Goulburn Prison. He pulled me aside and he said to me, "Far out. Look, did you hear what happened with OC?" And I said, "No, what happened?" He goes, "Man," he goes, since they left Goulburn after the incident with you, they've been recruiting all the younger generation, and on count right now, he goes, they've gone over 200 members in 3 months, all from that lie that Franny told.
So how many members do they have now?
None. Their crew's dead. Like there's a few. There's like 10 or 15 of them that are floating around still trying to be gangsters, but all of them have left the gang. Majority of their gang left when they found out about all the lies that Lenny and that Franny and Mussy told. They all left and they either joined other gangs or they've gone straight. I've met so many of them that have come and shook my hand. Even ones that I have bashed at Seawater come shook my hand. And they had 4 of these other members who were frontline soldiers for them. They also left the gang. I get along with them now. And they all told me, "Bro, I don't know what I was thinking." He goes, "Honestly, all of us boys were young. And when these guys came and said that us younger boys have to stick together because the older boys are bullying, we just assumed that's what we had to do because we just came to jail." And the worst thing about it is that Franny and that Mussy would use bupe, which is obviously you guys know it's what do you call it? Is it synthetic?
It's synthetic smack, yeah.
So these guys, as soon as they will recruit the younger boys, they'll get them on bupe, yeah. And as soon as these guys are high on bupe, what they'll do is they'll get them to get the tattoo. And now these boys can't leave the gang because they got the tattoo on them. You know, like they're stuck now, and that's what happened. A lot of the younger boys who got chopped from us, it was because they had the tattoo, but they didn't realize they were going against us. They were just saying, "Yes, sweet, we'll join the gang so us younger boys stick together against the older boys." But they didn't realize they were facing boys who were actually in the right, boys that were actually taking care of them. So many young guys that I slapped up and attacked at Silverwater, when I sat them down and I said to them, "Do you have a problem with me?" They said, "Nah." I said, "So why did you join the gang?" They're like, "Oh, I don't know. Also, like, we just fought all islanders together." That's what Franny said, all islanders together. And I said, "So you don't even know what this drama's about?" They're like, "Nah, but he made me get this tattoo." I was like, "Oh my gosh." And then I would let them go after I beat them up, but it was too late, you know?
Do you know the story about how Hef's got his mum to lock up those 2 older boys that ended up coming to his house because he bashed their dad?
Yeah, like, I know the person that ordered that, but it had nothing to do with me. It had nothing to do with me. It was his issue with them, you know?
Yeah.
Do you know HL? My brother was talking about him the other day. I think he's younger, but younger.
Are you talking about the gang Heartless?
I think he was Bloodline. No, I'm not sure. There was something going on. I think he's younger, but like young.
No, I don't know any HL guy. But there's a gang called Heartless that came after OC. So for those of you who don't know, Heartless were originally OC boys, but a lot of them were Muslims. And then when Franny became religious, he started telling all the OC boys, from now on, OC's only Christians. So any OCs that are Muslim, you either become a Christian or you leave. So the OC boys who were Muslim were like saying, F yourself. So they went and started Heartless and they started up their own thing. Sorry, I don't understand your question, but what was the youngest you? Can you explain that, BW? Oh, but what was the youngest you attacked? But I don't know. I attacked anyone that was in prison, so they would be 18 years old plus. If they had that gang on them, they were getting turned upside down. There was one 18-year-old, I forget his name, but he had OC tatted on the back of his head. I walked into the wing, yeah, and when I walked in, all the Lebanese boys started laughing.
He said
and
he
I
left
looked
the
at the
gang,
Lebanese
eh?
boys. Sorry?
He said he left the gang, eh? When you hit him up.
Yeah, I've heard this.
Yeah. So the Rock is one of the most well-known Lebanese boys in Sydney, and I looked at Rock and his boys and I said, "Oh, boys, what are you laughing at?" And they go, "Bro, as soon as you walked into the wing, see that young fella over there?" I go, "Yeah." He goes, "He's turned his hat around because he's got OC tatted on the back of his head." And I said, "What the?" So I called him over. I go, "Oi, get over here." So he come over and I said, "Are you OC?" Like that. And he goes, "Oh, nah, not anymore, bro. Not anymore." And I said, "Fuck." I said, "Why did you join them?" And he said, "I don't know. Also," he goes, "We're just smoking up, and then they got me to get the tattoo on my head." You know, I go, "So you got OC tattoo on your head?" He goes, "Oh, yeah, also." And then anyway, instead of me bashing him, I made him clean my toilet, clean my bed, and then I said to him, "You better make sure you're not in that gang, otherwise next time we see, you're gonna see what happens." And then I let him go, but. This guy, apparently, before I walked into the wing, he was telling all the Lebanese boys, "I'm a frontline soldier for OC and I'm a Blade Runner." And then Mr. Blade Runner, as soon as I walked in, he freaking turned his hat around to cover his gang name.
The Lebanese Rock that you're talking about, are you talking about the jeweler?
Nah,
No,
Rock
Rock
Ahmed.
Oh, yeah.
He's well known in Sydney, in the Lebanese underworld. His whole family.
Should have fussied him for fun.
Yeah, look what, because you know what, a lot of these guys were small, sis, and I couldn't hear small guys, you know. I was like, "Oh my bro," and there's even the smallest person that I ever hear was like up to my chest, and the only reason why I hit him is because he found out I was in Silverwater, so he tried to make a name for himself. He wasn't in that gang OC. He was in a gang called S2F. And he told everyone, he goes, "Watch what I'm going to do. I'm going to sneak into the pod Bikazin and I'm going to run up and I'm going to stab him 10 times. Watch what I do." He goes, "That bloke thinks he's old school gangster. Watch what I do." And I was hearing this for about 3 months straight. And I kept thinking, far out. This guy, man, he's telling everyone he's going to do this, but he hasn't come to the pod yet. I was waiting for him every day. Anyway, one day, the officers walked me to visit. I'm not allowed to go to prison visits on my own because I'm EHS. EHS is extreme high security, like high profile guys in prison. Thank you, whoever sent that Galaxy, sending you my love and respects. Thank you, bro. Anyway, two officers were walking me to Silverwater visits, and then one of the Lebanese boys whispered in my ear, who was walking behind me. He goes, "Bro, that's the bloke who said he's going to stab you." I said, "What?" He goes, "You know that bloke in 13 pod who said he's going to get you?" And I said, "The S2F one." He goes, "Yeah, that's him walking." I looked, and it was a little like white Pakia bloke. And I said, "That little bloke?" And he goes, "Yeah." No, seriously, the way this guy spoke, it was like he was 10 foot tall. So while I was walking with the screws, when the screws were escorting me to visit, I stopped that bloke and I said, "Oi," I said, "Do you know who I am?" And he looks at me and he goes, "Nah." And I go, "I'm Peter Vaiusu," and I knocked him clean out. That's not the smallest bloke I hit. Mind you, I never wanted to hit any of these younger guys, but I had to protect myself. I was the only bloodline member in Silverwater, and Silverwater was packed with them. And the Silverwater intel and head honchos over there for the officers, they even said it to me. They go to me, "Man, we can't have you bloodline guys here in Silverwater." He goes, as soon as your court cases are finished, we send you back to your allocated prisons. And it's because you guys, something's wrong with you. He goes, you go out of your way looking for your enemies. You go and attack on sight. He goes, mate, every other gang is comfortable sitting in their wing. You guys are running around trying to look for your enemies. So that's why I never got to associate with any of my friends. All my friends were getting shafted out of Silverwater as soon as they arrived. They'll go to court and get taken back to the allocated prison. Me, I was stuck there by myself for 1 year defending myself.
So they don't have like a BL pod.
Shut up, alien, you friggin' flop. When you're talking to the officers, you friggin' flop. The officers came and talked to me because of all the people that I was attacking. You friggin' flop. If you don't know nothing about prison, then don't talk about it.
So
that's how it works inside prison.
There's no like BL pod. Like a lot of gangs have like, you know, a pod. There's no BL pod, yeah?
No, we had a BL pod in Silverwater, but because the boys kept stabbing out the enemies, they ended up kicking us out of Silverwater. They said we don't want no more bloodline boys in Silverwater. So we ended up every time we arrived to Silverwater, we have to go to Segro. So it was us and the Lone Wolves and the Finks. So those are the three gangs that weren't allowed in Silverwater anymore. And Silverwater was now considered OC, S2F, and Comanchero prison. They were the only gangs that were allowed to go into the main. Were you close with Rob Harlow before the drama? No, Jesus. I never even knew who Rob Harlow was. He was OC. What happened was I left segregation because I used to always argue with the screws when I was in segregation that I want to go to the main. I didn't care how many of them was. I wanted to be in the main. And every time I argued with the screws, I would chuck a tantrum and then the screws would let me go back into the main, knowing full well I was going to have issues. So after my argument, they let me back into the main. I went to pod 10. As soon as I walked into pod 10, Rob Hala and two other guys come walking towards me. He ripped off his shirt, started showing his big muscles, started yelling out his gang name. And as soon as he got towards me, I knocked him out. One hit. It wasn't even a fight. It was one hit. And he friggin' laid on the ground, curled up into a little ball. And his mates left him with it. And I didn't know him before that. We had no dramas, no issues with each other. He was literally trying to represent his gang and I laid him out. It's as simple as that.
What's your thoughts, Triggz, on everyone saying that Cash ichnade when Rookie went to shoot him in their own car and everything? Like, if you, my personal opinion, if you go in your own car, you snitched on yourself, bro.
Yeah, look, I know that that people were saying that that Mussy went in a legit car, so obviously he would have been caught regardless. But it doesn't matter if Cash had said something about him, then he should be considered a snitch. But I've never seen any paperwork yet of him saying anything, despite Underworld Bill saying that he actually went on Stan and said something about Mussy. But I heard Cash talk, trying to defend himself on social media, and he was saying, "Where's the paperwork? Like, show me the paperwork and show me what I said on Stan was wrong." He goes, "When you're subpoenaed to court, you have to go to court," which is the truth. When you're subpoenaed to court, you have to go to court. Doesn't matter if you're going to snitch or not snitch. You go on Stan and you say what you want to say. You can get on Stan and say, "Bro, it's not him that I saw." With that whole situation with Cash and Mussy Rookie, that's their problem. That's their business. Got nothing to do with me. The only thing I'm going to say to you guys is that Mussy Rookie flop. He's sitting in Supermax now for 9 years because he was trying to be a gangster. You have to know the bloke inside out. He was a kid brain who always went into footy. So he had a good footy career. He was about to be an upcoming NRL player. Yeah. He had a good family. He had loving parents, but he had an alcohol problem. He went into prison for a little stupid robbery. Yeah, when he come into prison and I met him, he didn't do drugs, nothing. He just had a little alcohol problem. While he was in prison, he ended up catching a habit and he got on every drug that you can think of. Then all of a sudden, he thought he was a gangster. Now he carries himself like on his music clip like he's a somebody, but he's never done anything in his life. Never been to juvie, never been a gangster. Boys who are in his gang are more gangster than he is, yeah? But they didn't realize that because he had been the goblin with us older boys, the younger boys that joined his gang actually assumed he was about it. They didn't realize they're more about it than he was. He's never been involved in armed robs. He's never been involved in kidnappings. He's never been involved in gang-related stuff ever. So the only thing I have to say with that situation that happened with him and Cash, Mr. friggin' gangster who's sitting inside prison for 9 years, yeah, he ran up to Cash's door. And this is Cash's missus has said this to someone that I know. He pulled the gun on Cash's head. He could have blasted Cash in the head, but guess what? As soon as he pulled it on Cash's head, he put it down and shot his arm. Yeah, Mr. Gangster. As soon as he was confronted with reality, he didn't fulfill his mission. He put it down and shot him in the arm. All right, so you tell me, was it worth it? Eh? Mr. Gangster sitting in there for 9 years now, and guess what? I was there. I was there when his missus left him. Yeah, his missus was sticking by him, and he was being a wannabe, and he was getting other girls to visit him. Yeah, I don't know what happened between him and his missus. All I know is I overheard him saying to other guys, "Oh, bro, my missus, the dog, left me." Yeah. As soon as his missus left him, he got sentenced to 9 years or something like that, and he was full shattered. Mr. Big Time Gangster is now sitting inside prison because he went from being Mr. Religious, who had a good footy career, who had a good head on his shoulders, had a beautiful family, and instead of sticking to what he knew, he tried to be somebody he wasn't, and now he's stuck inside prison for 9 years, and he lost his missus.
I was going to ask you, just the last question on this topic. How many boys do you know that go to do Erdeme with the pellet gun, with the 22, you know?
Oh, that is, you know, in the underworld. In the underworld, they say there's a saying in the underworld. You are the definition of the firearm that you hold. So obviously a 22 is rubbish, and if you're using that, then obviously you're a nobody. That's what apparently he used, but that doesn't matter. At the end of the day, when he had the opportunity to fulfill his mission, yeah, that's what you went through. You grabbed all your friends, and all your friends got arrested along with you because of that mission that you went on to go and do this. But as soon as you had the opportunity to do it, you didn't. You pulled down and you shot him in the arm.
But everyone as well. Oh, I don't know if I don't know if joint criminal enterprise was made when he did it, but if he popped him, all those boys that were just standing around doing nothing, bro, be doing a murder stretch.
Yeah, hard out.
Yeah, 110%. I know one of them beat it. I don't know about the other guys that were with him. I know one of them did beat it. But him, I don't know how he got. I didn't know how he got found guilty until someone explained to me that he used a legit car. I was like, and then that big Cash. I remember him saying, he saw it before it happened. So, you know, when he turned into the car park. They had been following him. Apparently, he didn't say this to me specifically. He said it to someone else. They were following him, and he noticed it. So he thought he would just drive into his car park, just to, you know, get ready to fight or whatever. But when he got in there, he saw another car. That's when he quickly tried to reverse back, and obviously they ran up on him. You know.
Yeah, for me, like the first time I've ever heard of someone like actually alleging they were going to do a Erdeme and going with a pellet gun. Like, that's the first case I've ever heard.
Yeah. Look, I think this situation is like everyone's trying to figure out how Cash snitched. I obviously didn't get involved in it. I'm not trying to be involved in their issue because their issue is pretty big. They were the ones that jumped Cash's cousin, and that's why Cash bridged up to them, is because they jumped his little cousin, and Cash's little cousin was actually best friends with all of them, and then they all turned on him and jumped him. This is what I mean. These guys claimed Islanders together, all one. And then as soon as they recruited the younger boys, they started jumping them if they weren't following orders.
Yeah, I think Mr. Rookie just got to the point where he thought that Cash just made everyone laugh at him when he was outside, and he thought he was going to go and make him stop laughing at him online with a pellet gun. And I think
exactly
the
right.
whole story is just hilarious.
You're not wrong, bro. Cash put them all on show. Obviously, you guys, everybody knows Cash doesn't have any filter. Like, I don't know Cash personally. I've never met him in real life, but but the bloke has no filter. If he doesn't like it, he's gonna tell you how it is. You know what I mean? Like, if he has an issue with someone, or if he has an issue with something, he's gonna mock the F out of you. So, I'm going to give you guys an example of something. Yeah, when I was inside prison, I was in segregation. There was an apis ray inside segre, yeah? He was like Cash. He would always swear, and he would always belittle everyone that he had a problem with. I never wanted to have issues with this bloke, yeah? Because if you had issues with this bloke, he will wake up at 3 a.m. He'll start banging on the wall, and he'll be, wake up your dog, wake up your dog. He's the dog because he's the apis ray, and he's calling you a dog, yeah? So this is what I'm saying. When I was there, I never wanted to F with this bloke. Everyone who would swear and belittle at this bloke, what was his name? Karichi, I think. Yeah, he was the apis ray, bad apis ray. He ended up dying of cancer, the dog. But to cut a long story short, everyone that would swear and belittle him, what this guy would do is he would piss in a cup, yeah? And as soon as the screws will let him out for a phone call, he'll try to walk up and try to catch the boys who were swearing at him while their cell doors open to getting medication, and then he'll throw the piss on their face. There's one underworld figure, I'm not going to mention his name here, but this guy's a massive underworld figure. Like, his name is everywhere. Bro, this guy, he got piss all over his head and face because of this apis ray bloke. He was swearing at this bloke constantly, and then one day he walked past and just went whoosh, and he ended up with piss all over here and all over his face. And the screw that was there when it happened was saying to me, if only I could say this on social media. This is my job, so I can't say nothing. But this is the funniest thing ever. The biggest gangster name in Sydney just got piss thrown all over his face. And that's what I'm saying to you guys. With Cash, if you want to face him and take him on, yeah, do it to his face. But don't try to do the social media thing, because he'll kill your life, bro.
He's like the 50 Cent of Australia, he just trolls everyone.
Yeah, like, troll the hell out of you, bro. You don't F with the bloke when it comes to social media, bro. The bloke says it himself, man. He always says, he goes, bro, I'm what's the word did he say, babe? I'm forget the word he said. I'm petty. That's what he said. He goes, I'm a petty guy. Hey guys, mate, you come after me. He goes, I'm gonna troll the hell out of it. He says it all the time, bro.
He's relentless. Like, honestly, he's relentless when it comes to.
He'll probably make a Netflix series soon, eh?
I'm not trying to promote the guy. I'm not trying to, like, remember, I don't know him. All I'm trying to say is, these guys were the ones that jumped his cousin, and then he went on a rampage. He belittled them, he put them on show, and then all of a sudden they wanted to shut him up. But when that musty rookie had the chance to shut him up, when he had the gun on his head, he put it down and shot him in the arm. Yeah. And you're trying to tell me he's a gangster? He ain't no freaking gangster. He's a flop. He was a wannabe. Yeah. Now he's stuck in there for 9 years for nothing. Why? He had a good life. It's not like he was one of those Islander families who were struggling. His family didn't struggle. His family is considered middle class. Yeah. He's got good parents, and he had a good head on his shoulders, and he was on the way to be one of the greats in the NRL. He's actually a cracker footy player. Like, as much as I don't like the bloke, I'm going to tell it how it is. He was a very good footy player and a very good singer. And then he come out, and I know how he raps. He doesn't know how to rap, but he went and studied 1-4, and then he came out and tried to rap like 1-4.
Did he get nine no parole, or like when's he getting out?
I don't really know. All I know is he had a lawyer who who thought was going to get him off it, but the judge ruled against him, and when he got that 9 years, all I remember is it was his lawyer was saying the sentence was excessive because he got the charge dropped to a lower charge, so he didn't actually get charged with attempted murder. It went to a lower charge.
Where did he win in 10 or?
I wouldn't have a clue. Like I told you, I wasn't there to try to listen into his court case stuff, but I was laughing when he got 9 years.
9 years was the full sentence, yeah? So they're probably like non-parole, like 7.
I don't know. He could have got longer than 9 years and 9 years on the bottom, but I don't actually know.
Yeah, I get ya.
I hear someone in the chat is saying it was supposed to be 2033, but he'll be out now in 2031. There you go.
There you go. That's longer than 9 years, because what, he did it in what, like 2022, 2021?
Sorry, what'd you say?
I said that that'd be longer than 9 years, because he done it in what, 2022, 2021, something like that. So 9 years after that, it'd be like 2029.
I wouldn't have a clue, bro. I don't even care. Hang on, someone in here saying, Triggz, we were TRC back then with the old man. Why don't you tell the truth when Bill ran with the rest? Bill? Who's Bill? Bill ran with the rest. What are you talking about? Are you talking about Underworld Bill? Here we go. Yes, Anderson, there's a girl in here. She said that Massey got 11 years with 9 on the bottom.
So I'd probably be out like 2030 or something. And like, he's not going to even know what to do with the world, bro. This guy's done so much time in there.
Going to be changed.
Yeah. Last time he came out, he thought everyone cared outside about you getting trolled on the internet.
T said he has 5 years left. Wait, when he ran to the screws with Talobish, unemployment. What's wrong with you? I've told the story a million times on social media, and it's on it's all over YouTube, bro. I've already said it, and then when I explained how all those boys, how Bill and all those boys got attacked, Underworld Bill came back and said, "Yeah, we did get attacked, and we did get snuck go, we did get got." But he said, "But at the end of the day, like I defended myself." If you haven't listened to my other stuff, then go listen to my other stuff, bro. I don't need to talk about stuff that I wasn't a part of. I wasn't a part of it, but I was there. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, unemployment. Bill's saying he didn't run, but that's not for me to stand here and defend what he's saying. I've told my story and I've told my truth. I saw what I saw with my own eyes. And then that other Gronk, what's his name? I even forgot his name. I was defending him, like from New Zealand. I was trying to explain that Montana, that freaking Gronk. When I went on there, I was explaining the fact that that the boys did what they did, and then he started attacking me, saying to me that I wasn't even there, blah blah this, blah blah that, and he doesn't like the fact that that my name has elevated on social media. So now he's trying to say that I'm an actor. Bro. Anyway, enough about that rubbish. At the end of the day,
we're talking about the guy that stabbed Bill. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he didn't stab Bill. It was he went and attacked the other boys. Oh, sorry, yeah, and then they ran around and got Bill. But Bill has said it himself. He goes, yes, these are all my stab wounds from the past. This is what happened to me, yeah. And then and he goes, but I walked out of the wing, which is the truth. I saw him. They did run into the office. I saw them all run into the office. But the Bill was just trying to defend the fact that they got snuck go, but they did their best. And I said, yeah, that's what happened. But then Montana, he's trying to say that I was a little shit and I didn't see nothing and I wasn't there. And I was like, you fucking wrong. I was there. I was watching the whole thing. And Montana tried to say it was only him and two other blokes that did the attacking. And that's when I corrected him. I go, bro, it wasn't just you and two other blokes. Other Islander boys got involved as well. This is what happens when you think you're a hard cunt and you don't speak your truth. You get on here and try to say that you attacked a whole heap of freaking Tilapia Street boys. Yeah, it was a whole heap of Lebanese boys that use attack, but you didn't attack them just use free. All three of you would have got your head jumped on. There was other Islander boys that got involved as well. You know, so this is not about who's stronger and who's not. This is about truth. And I told the truth about it, and Montana wasn't happy about it. Nah, we still haven't had baby. Baby's still comfortable. The bloke won't come out and meet his dad and mum.
I really wanted him to like come out today, bro. When it's when Jesus risen.
If you're an actor, Romeo said, if you're an actor, Triggz, you need a Logie. Oh, bro, I'm telling you, I was shocked when this guy started attacking me. This flop from New Zealand, and like he thought when he attacked me, he was gonna get fame out of it. I didn't speak his name again. I never ever spoke about anything concerning that incident, and then he just died. His social media died with his with his rant, and his rant was all against me. And I was like, bro, why are you going up against me? I was trying to stick up for you, and I was just telling the truth. And now you're angry because I'm saying that the way you're explaining it isn't exactly how it happened, bro. You were getting attacked when he tried to attack the Lebanese boys. The Lebanese boys turned on him, and then the other boys started attacking Bill at the tennis ping pong table. And at the end of the day, when you're in and amongst stuff, you're not seeing everything. I wasn't a part of it. I was stuck in a cage with another Lebanese old man, and we were watching the whole thing. So I was actually in that pod, and this guy, he started attacking me, and I was like, bro, what are you attacking me for? I'm just telling the truth of the story. Don't be angry because I'm telling the truth. What do you want me to do? Say, yeah, all the Islanders attacked all the Lebanese boys and they all shit their pants and they all got laid out and they were all freaking lying there with blood all over themselves. Bro, that's not what happened. Yeah, a lot of them ran to the office, but at the end of the day, I'm going to tell it how it is. It wasn't just you and two other blokes. There was 4 other boys that was involved in attacking the Lebanese boys. If it was just use free would have got your head jumped on.
Oh, I forgot to ask you, Triggz. Did you use that app I told you, and do you scan any things, like any barcodes? It works for like a lot of skincare products and food and stuff.
Thank you.
Who's Mick Cannon?
No, we haven't been to the shop, brother. We got a list of stuff that we're gonna buy that you gave us. But yeah, we haven't been to the shops yet.
Yeah, anything you're gonna eat or put on your face,
brother.
Beauty treatments or like deodorant or anything like that, you can scan the barcode and it works.
Yeah.
What does it do?
It tells you all
you know
the
what deodorant I use, bro? I use this deodorant.
Moscow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good, man.
All natural. Everything natural. Did you go local back in the young days in Panmure? Where's Panmure?
Panmure is a town in Auckland. Is a suburb in Auckland. Panmure.
Is that a little town?
Yeah, it's in Auckland. I think he's talking about.
No. Is that like far away from the city?
Yeah, it is. Panmure.
Oh, That's how did you know I went to that church? I didn't go to that church. What happened was my niece was a missionary, and she was serving in New Zealand in that little town. So what I did was I flew to New Zealand and I drove about 4 hours just to go see her, pay my respects, and give her some money. But yeah, wow, I'm surprised you even know that story. That was a mission to get there.
Bro, that Montana needs to go get some new teeth. I don't know how you can understand him. Like he was just mumbling.
Yeah. Well, I don't even know. Like, I tried to like explain to him. I go to him, bro, I'm just telling the truth, the facts. Like, yeah, the Islanders won. Yeah, the Islanders did what they needed to do. You were the frontline soldier for everything. I said, what are you upset at me for? I said, I didn't do anything wrong. All I did was explain my truth. And I said, look at Underworld Bill. When I said that that he got stabbed and they got demolished, Underworld Bill got angry and he sent a message back and goes, bro, we didn't get demolished. And I said to him, I go, bro, I was there and I was watching. I know what happened. There was every opportunity for your other Lebanese brothers to come over and help you, and they didn't help you. They just stood there and watched you get stabbed. And then I said to Montana, so what are you upset at me about for? But this guy is just envious and jealous that people were like watching me. And I back then I was having 2,000 to 3,000 people watching me when I first started going live, you know, only because I was talking about this rubbish. And I wasn't trying to, what's the word? What's that word that I would
Yeah, you weren't trying to big note yourself or anything.
Nah, you know the word when you're not trying to talk up crime?
Exaggerate.
No, like talk it up, not exaggerate. Like
yeah, I know what you're trying to
what the hell? How the hell did we forget the word? Glorify. I wasn't trying to glorify gang. I wasn't trying to glorify the jail politics. I was simply just saying to the younger generation, see, this is what happened back in my day. This was real gang life. Was real jail back when the racial wars was happening. That's all I was just telling my truth with the hope the younger generation would learn from it. And Montana took it to another level. He started attacking Underworld Bill, then he started attacking me, and I was like, bro, what are you attacking me for? I'm freaking telling the truth of what happened. Far out. Hey, what happened there?
The way he talks just makes me laugh. Like the way he talks is like he's an American gangster or something. Like he's an Islander American gangster.
Yeah, bro. Well, you see, that's why I got angry and upset, and I went off with him after he put up one of another video, and I said to him, bro, this is the last time I'm ever going to talk about you, man. I said, man, you're a disgrace. All I was trying to do was to tell the truth about what happened. Underworld Bill copped, like, you know, after he heard what I said, he copped it on the chin. He had his little say and he left it. And this bloke just kept going. And then I was like, bro, while you're going off at me and ranting, I can hear kids in the background. Obviously, they're his kids or his nephews and nieces. And I said, how about you grow the F up and be a good example for your nephews and nieces instead of trying to relive your glory days. That's what all he was trying to do. He was trying to relive his glory days. This is what I did for the Islanders. This is how I did it. I was a frontline soldier. Bro, get over yourself, bro. You're not the only one that did frontline soldiership for the Islanders. Far out, mate.
You know why I reckon he did it?
No, he's in the doll line.
He wants recognition because, like, no one comes and calls Triggz out on the internet. So he's trying to like jump on the clout train to try and just get some recognition himself because no one calls Triggz out on social media.
That's honestly, I'm going to be honest with you. That's simply what it was. I had several underworld figures reach out to me from New Zealand, and then they were saying to me, bro, like, this bloke lives out in the country like a bum, like, don't even take any notice of him. And I was like, I'm not taking any notice of him. The bloke said to Underworld Bill, to you and anyone else that has a problem with me, here's my address. And then he gave an address. Long story short, my friends who defend me, who stand by me through thick and thin in New Zealand, they went to the address. and it was a fake address. And so I outed him for it. I go, bro, why are you trying to drop an address like you're a somebody? And then I'll go, my mates went there and it was a fake address. My mates weren't going there to do anything to him. I didn't even know they were going there. I got told later on from my brother, hey, the Oibes in New Zealand went to that address. And I said, why? He goes, they were dirty at what that idiot was saying about you. And I said, yeah, tell him, no, just leave him. He's just a typical old school guy who just wants to relive his glory days. I go, bro, don't worry about him. He's a nobody. And then my brother said, well, you know what the boys are like. They're always going to defend your name. But they went to that address and they said to tell you it's a fake address. And I was like, oh my gosh. And when I called him out for it and I said to him, bro, you gave Underworld Bill a fake address, he got even more upset and started calling me an actor.
Someone in the comments is saying, I know Montana, he would fold you, but if he would fold Triggz, why did he give like a fake address?
Yeah, like, bro, trust me, bro. You can talk what you want about Montana. Like, yeah, I'm not saying he's a nobody. He did a lot for the Islander boys, but trust me, bro, he won't fold me, mate. The amount of boys I've knocked out inside prison, that's the reason why everybody knows who I am. I'm not trying to big note myself. I'm not trying to be a somebody. All I know is Montana used to always use a shiv to attack people, yeah? I always use my fist. Man, look at this guy, Kiwis. He's a Montana, I know him. He would make you apologize. All right, bro.
That's the guy I was talking to.
Yeah, it's all good. Like I said, I was never trying to belittle Montana in the first place. I was just telling the truth so the younger generation could learn from it. That's all I was doing. And what Truth said is the exact truth. That's what his page is called, Truth. He simply went at me because he wanted some clout. I had nothing against him. I never said anything bad about him. You don't know what crazy is. When you see someone pick up a shiv and pick up a gun and think they're American, that's not crazy, bro. And don't get your panties in a knot. It's very easy to be crazy. A normal average person can be crazy. You know? What's hard is to be humble. All right? When you humble yourself, that's what you call someone that you can look up to. Look up to someone that is humble. Don't look up to people who you think is crazy. Bro, I've seen the smallest person knock out the most ruthless person in prison, and that small bloke was humble and he minded his own business. As soon as this big bloke came in his face, he laid him out. Oh, love and respects to everyone out there.
For the viewers, you have to ask yourself what's harder, to do what Moses did or to, pick up a blade and stab somebody? What's harder?
Right. Of course. Mate, Moses is the one that taught Montana how to be a gangster. All right. Montana was a nobody until he met Moses. All right. Montana was a nobody until he met TLC. All right. Montana was there from the get-go, and I never belittled what he did. I always praised him for being a frontline soldier for the Islanders. He was, yeah. But Moses, he was known for being a fighter with his fist. He never used a shiv. When the Kuri boys jumped Moses at Long Bay back in '96, I think it was, they effed up his arm, yeah? And this is how TLC came about. Because once he got to Goulburn, then he made the Islanders come together and fight as one. Then Islanders were nobodies. Islanders were just known as big guys who could knock people out, but they were never united. Moses was the one who united the Islanders, all right? People like Montana would be nobody if they never met Moses. Yeah, 100%, Trevor. The amount of stabbings that happened inside prison wasn't out of someone being crazy. It was out of people who were fearing the opposite person. Yui, love and respects to you. Thank you very much. Yeah, bro, Trevor's not even lying. I've seen so many people get stabbed, and the person who did the stabbing, it was because they were fearing for their life, so they had to make the first move. So much love, you. Appreciate you, my bro. Who gave you your toughest fight? Honestly, out of all the one-on-ones I've had in prison, they've all tried to pull my hair. Like, I swear, I could never have a one-on-one fight where someone wouldn't try to pull my hair. I was like, bro, am I fighting a man or am I fighting a woman? Every single person that I had a fight with, they always try to pull my hair. Yui, Brigger, love and respect to you guys. Thank you very much. But a fight that I had inside prison that I regret is a fight that I should have lost. Yeah. Because I had knocked out a lot of people inside prison one-on-one, I thought I was the man. I took this guy for granted. He's an Aussie guy. His name's Todd Carney. Yeah. Cut a long story short, he owed me money and he couldn't pay it. And so when I was beating him up, I was being a show off. I was like just swinging my hands, doing combos, but I was just showing off. Anyway, he was going backwards. And then as I stopped throwing my combos, like I was sort of like putting my hands out, being a hard guy. And he just, I think because I threw so many punches, he just threw an overarm and it hit me straight on the temple. And I fell straight down on my hands and knees. And as soon as I felt that, I stood up and I could see 4 of him. And then all the Islander boys jumped on him, grabbed him, and they were about to beat him up. And I started swearing and going off at all the Islander boys saying, leave him, effing leave him. So all the Islander boys stepped back and I said, anybody touch him, I go, you're going to be fighting me. So all the Islander boys stepped back and left it. And then I looked at him and I was shaking my head because I could see 4 of him. And I was thinking to myself, you friggin' idiot. Usually when I attack people, I attack them till they're finished. But this guy, I took him for granted, you know. After the Islander boys let him go, he was standing there looking at me, still shaping up. I took off my shirt and I said, all right, let's go. Let's fight properly now. Long story short, he ended up in hospital with a black eye, stitches over his left eyebrow, bruised all over his chin and all over his waist. He went to the hospital, came back the next day. And I give it to him. He's a soldier. This Aussie brother, Todd Carney, he came to the showers when he was all busted up and he goes to me, Pete, can I talk to you? And I go, yeah. He goes, is it all right with you if I come back to the Islander yard, brother? I go, yeah, of course. And I said, but you still got to pay my money. He goes, brother, I'm going to do everything I can to pay my debt. And I said, sweet. And I left it at that, shook his hand like a man. Even though he got me a good hit and I looked like a fool, I shook his hand like a good man and we left it at that. But he went to hospital for it.
See, and when all you people saw the video of Todd Carney pissing in his mouth, you thought he couldn't fight. I'm just fucking around.
Not that Todd Carney.
I'm just fucking around.
Nah, not that Todd Carney. Oh shit.
I'm just mucking around, bro.
No, I'm answering people in the chat. They're asking, is it the ex-NRL Todd Carney? No. This Todd Carney was a young kid when I first met him at Silverwater. He was quiet. If you look up Google, he was the kid that held up a gun at a bus stop to the police. Yeah, he was off his head. But then when he came to prison, obviously he got involved with drugs and then obviously he got into a lot of debts. And then he ended up joining a gang. And I told him, because I was friends with him, I told him after I beat him up, I told him as a friend, I go, bro, you got to leave that gang, bro. Like, that gang is going to get you in trouble. He didn't leave that gang. He didn't make any trouble. He got along with everyone. But to cut a long story short, as soon as he got to Lithgow prison, the Aboriginal boys sent a message to their boys at Lithgow prison, and they abstayed him in the head. And then he turned into a vegetable. They stabbed him so bad that the last time I saw him, I go, Todd, are you all good? And he goes to me, you. That's how he was speaking. So for all you younger generation out there that want to go to prison, that's what happened. It doesn't matter if you're a mad fighter. Doesn't matter if you're a machine. Doesn't matter if you've taken on 13 guys in one go. If you get inside prison and you make trouble with the wrong person, you're going to get got just like Todd Carney, and you're going to end up a vegetable just like Todd Carney.
Hey, Triggz, because like you know, we were talking about mobile phones in jail before. Do people watch TikTok in jail?
Yeah, of course. Not really, but most boys get on Instagram. But yeah, they a few boys did have TikTok. There was, I don't know if you saw, if you Google it and just write Sydney prisons equals TikTok,
The chef guy,
you'll
yeah.
see there was one Islander guy and his cellmate. They did a TikTok dance, and then the sister uploaded that video of them in their cell doing a TikTok dance. Long story short, the squad hit their cell and found the mobile phone, and then about 6 boys in that wing also got caught with mobile phones, and everyone was dirty at him for uploading that video.
There's a guy who's been uploading a shitload of videos cooking, like in jail.
What?
Cooking, like
Cooking while in prison?
yeah, cooking while in prison on the sandwich press, and like he kept uploading them, but I think they finally got his phone.
Is he
Yeah, I've
is he
seen
hiding
that,
his
eh?
face? Or not?
Yeah, he hides his face. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's a legal mobile phone then, 100%.
Yeah.
Abby say. What's a Abby say? Like size of a lighter. Yeah, Trevor, of course I remember those 2G phones that were the size of a lighter. I was the first person in New South Wales prisons to bring them in. I was the one who first started selling them in prison.
Oh, that guy who said Abisay is talking about boob strips like Suboxone.
Oh, what about it? Oh, he's saying, does it rule prison? Yes, it does. Bupe rules the prison. Whoever's got it is the king. What do you think about Desi Freeman getting caught after the police said he was dead? Oh, right. I've heard this story. Truth, can you speak about that, Desi Freeman?
Yeah, look, I'll say Desi Freeman is a guy who went out to, you know, try and go against the system, and he was taking Dan Andrews to court and stuff, and like allegedly he had historic child sex abuse, which, you know, it's no one ever, we never saw any evidence of this. We never saw and nothing ever went to court. But he's the sort of guy who believed in common law, which is, you know, a whole nother thing. But that's why he would have shot at those coppers. But as well, we never saw the body cam. We don't really know the situation to know why he shot at 2 cops. But you know, it happened, and we never saw really much of how it ended either. We weren't really told very much about this entire story. The body cam of the raid is what the original raid is what should be shown to the public from start to finish with no cuts.
I'm just laughing because Harvey, there's a guy named Harvey Dent. He said, "What about Jelly Pros?" That's a small mobile phone. Yeah, bro. I was the first person in New South Wales to bring Jelly Pros inside prison. The actual guy who was selling it on the outside, I'm the one who told him where to buy it from. I was the one who hooked him up with the manufacturer. The person that's asking me about if I can talk about Mick Kanan, I won't talk about Mick Kanan anymore until he gives me permission to, because I've spoken about him before, and then I sent him my phone number and he didn't get in contact. So obviously, like, I don't want to talk about him unless because I'm close friends with him. So unless he approves it, like, I told him that I would help him. He's doing life. For all of you who don't know Mick Kanan, he's doing life. And I told him that I would help him with his appeal.
Never to be
I
released,
explained to him that I would help him with other stuff concerning his court case. And I also told him that I could help him make big money if he would allow me to tell his story via a movie and a series, where it links me, him, and all other gang bosses together in Supermax. But at the end of the day, if he doesn't give me the green light, then I won't talk about it. Amanda.
He came to my wedding.
Amanda said, worst thing ever. My son's in the slot now because of them and Intel. Yeah, Amanda, man, I feel for you. I'm going to give you a call as soon as my son is born. I apologize for any of the delays of anything, but you know, you have nothing to worry about. Like I got your back, as I told you from the beginning. Your son doesn't deserve to be in prison, but at the end of the day, these dogs make the rules, so they can break the rules as well.
I was going to ask Triggz, were you ever locked up with that guy? I'm pretty sure he's in Supermax. One from like the Asian gang back in the day, and his friends betrayed him, and he chopped all of them and walked into the cop shop and gave himself in.
Oh yeah, I've heard about that. Man.
What happened? Sorry.
So he's like way back in the day, like 20 years ago. He's this Asian gangster. I'm pretty sure one of his or a few of his friends snitched on him, and he went and like chopped all of them, and then just handed himself into the cop shop.
Wasn't it outside the cop shop?
He
that was
chopped,
5T.
he chopped another gang.
No, he chopped all these guys that were his mates. Like, you know, they used to all be like, you know, doing jobs and stuff together.
Yeah.
They cooperated, and like he finished all of them. He made all of them, and just walked into the cop shop and gave himself in.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I've never heard that story, bro.
One of my mates, he was selling to Dave Niang.
He wasn't Yomti.
I'll find who it is. I'm gonna Google it. Wait.
Yeah, I'll definitely be in touch, Amanda, 110%. I promise you. I haven't forgotten about you, honestly. I've been sick for the last 2 weeks, and I've had so much going on with taking care of my parents because grandma passed away, taking care of my wife because she was pregnant, obligations at work. But I honestly haven't forgotten about you, Amanda. I've just been all over the place. Also doing charity work with the kids. Yeah. Prioritize stuff.
20 minutes to go, Triggz.
Yes.
20 minutes. Yay.
20 minutes to like break fast. All good, Massimo Mosul. Yes.
Oh yeah, I'm counting down.
Hey, Mum. They're saying there's
300 of us that are hungry.
Everyone here is saying there's 300 of them that are waiting to eat your food. They can't wait to see your food. Hey, my wife is saying to her mum, the pressure's on.
Any supper, Sui?
Oh, nah, you know what? This is, I haven't even seen what's going on, but I've seen Oka. What did you say, babe?
Oh, Oka.
Barbecue. Oh, there's all barbecue stuff ready to go. Ooh, and a cake. Ooh. It's like it's my birthday. Has anyone you know lost their mental health, due to being cramped in a small cell? Yeah, of course, my bro. Like, there's so many stories I can tell of boys that took their own life inside prison. There's so many stories I can tell you of boys who you all deem gangsters are losing the plot right now inside prison. All these names that you guys see on social media, all these guys that you see all over the media being high-profile gangsters, man, I could tell you guys stories of them all losing their minds right now as we speak. I've only been out of jail for 9 months, yeah? My son's about to be born. Yesterday was 9 months out of prison. And, I can honestly say that that the prison system, it can drown you in your own sorrow if you don't know how to handle yourself. You know what I mean? Like, that's why I always say to the younger generation, why Do you want to go down this route? Learn from my mistakes. And if you don't want to learn from my mistakes, then good luck to you when you go to prison. I'm not trying to lecture you, not trying to tell you what to do. I'm just telling you my stories with the hope that you guys learn from it. If you learn from it, cool. If you don't, it is what it is with Triggz. Oh, well. You know what? I've been looking to try to find a Tesla to buy. You know the doors that go up? I've been trying to freaking find this car to buy for the last 6 months and nobody's selling it and they don't sell it anymore. And I finally found one on Marketplace. Yeah, the Tesla.
Could have just asked in the chat again, Triggz. There might be someone in the chat. We've already found you a bin. We just need it with a Tesla.
Are you wanting to buy a Tesla, did you say?
Oh,
Here we
no.
go.
Don't tell me you've got one
buy
for
a
him.
Tesla with these doors.
Nah, bro. Nah. They give off like mad EMF frequency and shit, bro. Like I told you, it's a attractive thing.
I know,
It's up to you,
I
bro.
still want it. Yeah, I just want these doors. Like, imagine that. Because I don't drive my car around. The boys drive me around, so I'm always at the back working. You know, they're not driving me around because I'm trying to be a boss. I'm always working, trying to elevate and help the boys in the family. So I'm always in the back of the car doing my head in with my laptop, my mobile phone. And it's just so cool to have doors that'll go up and just let me step out of the car without any drama.
Yeah. I'm just Googling now trying to find that that Asian guy I was talking about.
Sorry to hear, Amanda. All right, I'll get a hold of you. Yeah, you know this Tesla truth, they stopped making it everywhere.
The Teslas have dropped in price dramatically. Like all of them.
Oh no, I'm talking about this specific Tesla, the one with these doors.
The
they
white
don't make it
model?
anywhere around the world at all.
Yeah.
I don't know why. Apparently these doors are a hazard or something.
Yeah, they're not. Teslas are a pain in the ass, like when the battery dies to get into them and all sorts of things, like a mad pain in the ass, bro.
Someone in the chat just asked this question: what's it like with the officers in there? All right, I'm gonna answer this question because I like this question. With the officers inside prison, if you be a smartass, they're gonna be a smartass back. If you want to attack them, they're gonna attack you back, but they'll never attack you one-on-one. If you want to attack officers, there's a lot of boys inside prison who are known for attacking officers. They will wait until you're in the cell by yourself in segregation, and they will come into your cell at 2:00 in the morning and they'll jump you. Yeah. And if you are someone that's considered a good fighter inside prison, they won't try to come and jump you like as in a group. What they'll do is they'll come to your cell, they'll shoot you with gas, so they'll gas you out so you're weak. Then they'll run in with their shields and they'll jump you. And when I say jump you, they'll pump you. There's so many young Islander boys that came into prison and didn't realize that, yeah? There's one young kid named Junior. I think he's from Campbelltown area. To cut a long story short, King hit a screw and knocked the screw out, yeah? And then they jumped him and handcuffed him while he was up in the main. Then they took him to his cell. Guess what happened the next day? While he was asleep, early hours of the morning, they opened up his cell door very slowly, and then boom, he woke up to a whole heap of screws throwing punches at his head. Guess what happened? I was on the phone and he walked past me and he had two big black eyes and his forehead was out like this. So for those of you who are asking me about how it is with screws in there, you have to know how to play the game. All right. Those boys who know how to play the games are usually the high profile boys. That's the reason why they end up in Supermax. Yeah. The Lebanese boys or the Middle Eastern boys are very, very good at playing the game inside prison. You know, like they'll talk to the officers politely. They'll talk to the officers about NRL or whatever the officer is interested in. Not because they're trying to get the officer to do anything corrupt, but just because they're trying to get the officer to trust that they will do the right thing, even though they're not going to do the right thing. So once they get the officer's trust, that officer will put them as a sweeper. That officer will put them in charge of one of the working slots inside our prison. That officer will give them access to places that inmates are not allowed to go to. And once the high profile boys get access to all these different things, once they get the trust of officers, especially the hierarchies of officers, bro, as soon as they have access to it, that's when they start swindling moves, bringing in mobile phones, USBs and all that stuff. It's not necessarily corrupt cops, corrupt officers that bring in all this stuff. Criminals will always be criminals. But if you want to be a smart criminal when you get inside prison, if you want to be a hero and try to be the person that swindles moves inside prison, then you do what you got to do to survive, you know, speak politely, do what you need to do to gain access to what you need to get to in order to make your move. But if you're going to get in there and just want to be a hero, trust me, you're going to lose all day long. These guys will catch you slipping. No matter where you are, they're going to jump on your head. Yeah, Menace is my cousin, bro. He had issues in the past with my boys, but yeah, he is my cousin. I never knew Dave Tafua had a younger brother. He said he was Dave Tafua's younger brother. I know who Dave Tafua's brother is, but I never knew that he had another brother named Menace is not his real name, but obviously Menace, you know. So yeah, till this day, I don't know if it's his little cousin or his real blood younger brother, but none of us ever wanted any issues with him. He started the issue, then the boys finished it. But long story short, he was my family. So I had actually told all the boys no one is to touch him, you know, but he tried to stab the boys, and that's why the boys retaliated.
Also 10 minutes, and then you're getting a big feed, bro.
Oh, bro, I'm gonna go get ready. Everybody ready to eat for me 10 minutes. Is there a lot of people who fight with officers? Of course, Q. Friggin' a lot of inmates inside prison are always attacking officers. That's why officers always go on protests about getting bigger pay. It's because they always get attacked. Like, I believe they deserve a bigger pay, but at the same time, I believe that they should do their job to the best of their ability, and they definitely don't do that. Babe, ask Mom if we're ready to eat. Like, I want to go there.
Oh, no, not yet.
Not yet? Okay.
I'll let you.
Yeah, just tell her, like, so we can do a call before eating. Still 10 minutes away. Right?
Yeah.
Oh, right. See how loving my mother-in-law is? Her and my wife's sister are still cooking.
So you have to keep waiting, bro, huh?
Yeah, 100%, Trevor, you're right. The ones that get attacked usually bring it on themselves. But then again, Trevor, you have to remember, there's a lot of officers that get attacked for no reason. I was there at Wellington Prison when an old officer, when I say old, this guy was like 60 years old, yeah? He did nothing wrong. The bloke turns up to work every day and does his job. He doesn't get involved in no rubbish. He doesn't ever belittle inmates, and he always helps inmates. Every single day, I always see him go out of his way to help inmates. And then there's one inmate who was stressing out over a phone call with his missus. He was stressing out, walking laps, doing whatnot. And then that old officer said, "Oh, son," he goes, "we got muster coming up in 2 minutes. Can you please go outside?" And the young guy turned around and goes, "Don't call me, son." And he knocked out the 60-year-old officer. You know, I don't care about corrupt police or corrupt prison officers, but that right there, I didn't condone. That old man, he always tried to help the inmates, and he got knocked out for no reason that day.
Bro, if they're still,
he got stretched out of the prison, ambulance came and they stretched him out.
If they're still cooking, bro, you're gonna wait or you're gonna have something at 12?
No, they're like pretty much about to set the table.
Oh, perfect.
And yeah, I want to eat, bro, but Did you get the guy that knocked him out? Did I get what guy?
So the person's asking, like, the youngster that folded that older screw. Did you like slap him after?
What the hell would I freaking slap him? Dude, what the hell? What's wrong with you? It's none of my business, right? I mind my own business in prison. I said to you before, if you want to do time the smart way, then you know what to stay away from. You mind your own business. You swindle your moves in order to get what you want. That's how I did my time. I did my time the smart way. But the guys who did their time the smartest was the Lebanese boys. They always had a scam going on in prison.
That's like the ABN thing you're telling me about the sugar, yeah?
Yeah, bro.
Triggz, just want to tell you that we're so proud of you for doing the 3-day fast. It can't have been easy. No food, no drink. So super proud of you.
I'm guessing inside this is probably like much easier, bro. Like than being outside and having, everyone eating like all the time. Like inside, all the other years that you did this, I'm guessing much easier.
Yeah. This one was a hard one because I was outside. There's temptation everywhere, you know. D Kantoshan, he said D Ward Long Bay 97. 8 officers attacked, 3 to hospital. There you go. Like I said to you guys, you want to F with the screws, they're always going to win no matter what. You can be the biggest and baddest inside prison. Yeah, they'll pick and choose their battles, the screws. But at the end of the day, if you want to keep attacking them, but one of the boys that used to attack screws on a weekly basis, he got handcuffed to the fences naked. Yeah, that's illegal. That's full corrupt to the shit out here. But he full got handcuffed naked to the to the bars of the cell, and he got beat up. And there's a thing inside prison called a min card. Everywhere you go, you have to carry your min card. It's your ID. When he showed me his ID, he had 2 big black eyes. And I said to him, bro, what the hell? What happened to you? Why is your face like this on your ID card? He goes to me, oh, that's when I got jumped by the screws at Kempsey prison. Yeah, 100%. Cancer Shine, health benefits are off its head. Are you going to fight the winner out of Bill and Cash? Come on, bro. Bill and Cash are not even getting paid to fight. Like, I didn't even know. I understand that they're fighting because they're upset at each other. But, bro, if there was no money involved, I wouldn't even fight. Thank you very much, Fruit Punch. Thank you. Yeah, no water, no food for 3 days, my bro. Thank you, user. Appreciate you. My law's okay. Thank you, Cheryl. Appreciate you. Have you reached out to Lao? Why would I reach out to Lao? He knows first. How many people you know that were hurt bad by officers? I know. I told you already, man. Plenty. I was there when a whole heap of inmates got beat up by several officers. Like, they're not going to fight you one-on-one. They're actually, officers in prison are not allowed to fight you one-on-one. Yes, I have seen officers fight inmates one-on-one, probably on 3 or 4 occasions. But they're not allowed to fight you one-on-one. They have to stick together as a team when it comes to attacking inmates. Like, they're like cops. Their job is to stick together and protect each other. So if you're going to F with one of them, then all of them are going to come at you. It's as simple as that.
There's a comment that said, I know it's a busy chat, but Livsky sends his love.
Who, sorry?
I know it's a busy chat, but Livsky sends his love.
Livski.
Yeah,
How do you spell that?
Livske.
Oh, yeah, please send my love and respects. Thank you.
Hey, bro, like when they gas the pod, like I know you got a kettle inside, yeah?
Mm.
If you put like the gas in the kettle, like in the water, won't like it stop gassing?
Yeah, not in hot water, in cold water.
In cold water, yeah, it stops like the gas coming out, right?
No, it will dissolve it, but you can still smell it.
Right.
Thank you, Maddie. Appreciate you. Like, it won't hurt you as much if it's in the water, you know?
Yeah, I was thinking like, do you guys try and pick it up, or like, what do you do when they chuck it in?
Nah, no one's ever tried to do that except us Islander boys. I'm the one who started that in prison. I was the one who got all the Aussie boys and the Islander boys to fill up buckets, rubbish buckets with water. And when they shot us with the gas, all the boys were running around picking it up with shirts and chucking it in there. And then as soon as they saw that, they started throwing gas that was like grenades. And that was the first time I had ever seen this type of gas. So there is gas that when they throw it like a grenade, it will hit the ground. And once it hits the ground, it starts spinning and starts spitting out gas. So I assumed that's what it was. So my goal was to catch it and dump it before it hits the ground. But we didn't realize that this gas was different. When this gas came over, I went to catch it and I was standing next to one of the brothers, Mana Tafa'ema, and this gas blew up in our face. So what happens when they throw it? It blows up in the air and it shoots out orange gas. Mate, that was the worst gas I ever smelled. I felt like I was going to die.
If you were to like get a bin or a bucket, right? Wouldn't the best thing do like put a hole in the top of the bin and get like water, and you stick the bin on top of it and just pour water over the top of the gas?
No, because the gas is comes out quick. You just got to grab it and dump it in water.
I get ya.
But even when you dump it in water, like you can still smell it, but it's not. It doesn't sting as much, you know.
When did they bring out? I remember you talking about this new gas that's like super painful.
12 o'clock, fast is finished.
Congratulations, bro.
Thank you, guys.
Yay, congratulations! Woohoo!
Yeah, the fast.
Hey.
Oh, wow. Yeah, Christy. Thank you,
There's a money gun. Oh. Wow.
Yeah, Mom. Love you. Thank you, Mom. Thank you, Ta. Thank you, wifey. Whoa, that's okay. Yeah, the boy. Thank you very much, Mom.
God bless the hands who prepared the food.
Hey, is it only us? You eating? Oh, you ate it. You fatty, you ate it. Right? My wifey. Oh, man. Yeah. Sit here, also. Is this me and you? Oh. 3-day fast. Done and dusted. Okay, you say. Let's pray. Dear Heavenly Father, thank you for this food we're about to eat. Thank you for all that you do for us each and every day. Thank you for blessing me with our beautiful family. Thank you for the hands that have prepared this food. Now, please bless this food so may strengthen and nourish our bodies. I ask you to please bless the food that our loved ones have eaten so may strengthen and nourish their bodies. I ask you to please take care of those who are less fortunate and who don't have anything to eat tonight. And I say these things humbly in our Father's name. Amen.
Amen, baby.
Yeah, that's Triggz. Yeah, that's time for me to eat. First thing I want to do is drink water, bro.
Oh, that's a Sydney.
How good's that, huh?
Yeah.
Cheers.
It's what?
Is that spiky thing there?
Yeah, it is.
What is that?
That's what it is. Oh, is it?
Who cares, bro?
Is it
Eat,
coconut
eat, eat.
water?
Coconut water.
Yes.
That's the best, bro. That's the best brand. I'm really surprised you're using a cup. I don't think that's gonna last like 20 minutes.
True. Cheers, everyone. 3 days fast. Thank you, everyone, for the love and support. Appreciate you guys.
Yeah.
What are you gonna eat first, bro?
Bro, I needed some water. I was thinking, but I've been dying for the last 3 days.
You probably couldn't swallow anything, I'm guessing, without a drink. You'd be that dry.
Hey, true. You know, it's funny. I feel heaps better, eh? When I first started my fast, I was full feeling sick. Oh, wow. I haven't had this in ages. Mashed potato salad. Has Dad eaten?
Yeah, he ate downstairs.
Oh, right. It's on coming, boss. Oh, hey on it. Thank you.
I'm surprised you didn't put the mash and stuff just on that plate, bro.
I've only got one plate, bro.
No, I mean, like, because you're going to end up eating, like, most of the meat, you know what I mean? Like, because you're starving.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, I'm big on barbecue sauce as well, bro. Like, I can't stand tomato sauce.
I love it. Oh. I haven't eaten in 3 days. I haven't drank water in 3 days. Same as my brother here. This is cracker.
The food tastes so much better, though, eh? Like, so much better when you do a fast.
God bless everyone. Thank you for the love and support. Appreciate you guys. So much better.
There's lemon here for the Oka in case she's not very bad.
Thank you. Hello, babe. 311 people watching you.
Do you drink coffee, Triggz?
I've never tasted coffee in my life. I don't even drink Coke because it has caffeine in it.
You know, Coke has nano, like, technology in it as well?
Really?
Yeah, it's got nanoparticles in Coke. It's pretty bad now. It's really bad now.
Wow.
You know, the original Coca-Cola had like an 8-ball in it, bro. Like the original recipe from 100+ years ago had an 8-ball.
No, I'm just laughing because I'm saying to all the Coke fans over here, did you guys hear that?
Yeah, everyone, I suggest they go and look up nanoparticles in Coca-Cola. This person in the comment that says, I think he's talking about the other Coke. Like, yes, Coca-Cola, the original OG recipe from 100+ years ago, had the other Coke in it too. Had about an 8-ball in it.
Very good, babe. Can you put some music on that? Good night, love and respect. I'm in Samoa. I'm from Li'i Letongo. My mom's from Li'i and Letongo, and my dad's from Saveti Sapali. How babe? Put on Tata's love songs. I like that. Ooh, look at that. Oh, Rachel! Love you, appreciate you, thank you. Yeah, the gang. Oh, wow. That's cracker. You got our munchies ready, babe, for movie night tonight? I thought they were going to munch all night till 6 in the morning.
Did you decide what you're gonna watch?
Nah, still haven't.
If you want to watch that thing, I can send it to Sweetness. I know you get a lot of messages, so it might get lost, and because I got 3 accounts, I can send her the link to about 12-hour doco. Just don't try and watch 12 hours at once, bro. Like you cook your brain.
I wouldn't even be having it. I'm too busy during the day.
You just have like 2 hours, like every night. It'd be like maximum, and then you'd be able to absorb it. It's so much information. You're gonna blow your mind.
Yeah, I'll just download it on my phone. I'll just watch it when I'm going around.
Bro, 12 hours is a big thing to download, bro. How are you gonna download it? It's from the web, you know. It's not like YouTube.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I always download stuff from YouTube, but not 12 hours. But yeah.
Yeah. No, this one it's banned from YouTube. This documentary can't be on YouTube. It's kind of like banned from just about every big platform.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they don't want this. This tells too many things about how bad we're getting screwed. and the
Thank
lies
you
that were
so.
being told.
I definitely want to watch that then. No, usually my wife downloads a lot of stuff on on her laptop for me, so I can watch it on the airplanes and in the cars.
Sorry, I was just in the bedroom where my wife was. She's sleeping. I'm looking for. I've got another phone. Yeah, this you couldn't download unless you have. There's an app I can send you. I've got a special app because I'm into all this sort of stuff. Where any link that you copy from, say, YouTube or anywhere, and then you paste it into this app. Any video you click on, you can actually download it. Doesn't matter where it is.
Yeah, I can't wait to watch it, eh?
Do you want me to send you that app as well? Like if you always download stuff, then you can download things not just from YouTube, but from anywhere on the internet.
Yeah, please, my bro, if you don't mind.
Yeah, I will.
You're so good after 3 days, eh? Oh, I can't believe you did the whole 3 days too. The man.
Yeah, I just sent it to your wife, bro.
Thank you, my bro.
No dramas, man.
Babe, if you check your TikTok, Truth sent you something for you to download for me.
I'll send it the app as well if you want to download. It's too big to download. Maybe I'll send you an app. That's a website. The link is hosted on.
Oh no. Starting to lose my 6-pack already.
Bro, that sucks, man. I'm just I went to look on the App Store because this app is called Video Saver, but there's the exact one that I'm talking about. It's from like years ago. I downloaded it. They took it off the bloody App Store.
Oh, no way.
It was the best. Like anywhere that is a video, like Facebook, Instagram, anywhere, YouTube, doesn't matter where it is. You just paste the link in there, and it will download it.
What's the doco on?
The doco is on World War II essentially, and how the certain group of people took over all the central banks in the world and as such. It's like a 12.5-hour documentary.
What was the Nicole Kidman one?
That one is that one's available on YouTube, so you can type in Fiona Barnett on YouTube, and then you just click onto her channel, and then you want to click onto the video that's called Candy Girl Part 1 and 2.
Yeah, sweet lad.
Coconut water if you want to.
Oh, Naz, can you
Yeah.
if it's this guy?
Which one? Just hang on, I'm just...
Yeah, him. What was the favorite part of your meal, bro?
Everything, brother. I'm just happy that I completed it with honors.
It's hard, bro. I couldn't do 3 days, man.
I'm surprised my bro did it for 3 days. He's freaking massive.
Is this Fiona Barnett still alive, or?
Yeah, she's still alive.
Well, I'm surprised she didn't get knocked, eh?
Yeah, they just don't listen to her, really. The cops just don't listen at all.
Sure.
I'm gonna go buy you some dates tomorrow. Some dates and some pineapple juice. Raspberry tea. Make you walk up and down the stairs. Huh?
Yeah.
It is, but I'm trying to fit it all in. $100%. Do we have to see doctor tomorrow? Tuesday? What's that thing called that they want you to do? Huh? That's if you do maybe tomorrow, right? Hi, Jay. %. Someone just messaged in the chat and said, Sunday meal done, now just have to eat up for Saturday and Friday meals.
Person in the chat, George. People keep talking about Julian Assange and Edward Snowden. The stuff that they talked about were, recognized special access programs, but USAP's unrecognized special access programs are way more fascinating.
Julian is he's smart as dude.
Yeah.
It's cool, he has. But now he's just used as a pawn.
Yeah, Julian Assange now, I don't know, he hasn't done anything in a long time.
What do you think of Anonymous, man? You seen what Anonymous has been saying?
I don't know, that's kind of like another thing that done a lot of talking and stuff for the past decade and a half, didn't really actually make a difference. A bit like the QAnon community that came out in COVID to make everyone not revolt and think that, there was someone that was watching the elites and what they were doing and blah, 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 but it really was just to keep the people at bay. That's what I think Anonymous is as well.
Have you seen Mr. Robots? The TV show?
Nope.
Bro, you gotta watch it, bro. It's about Anonymous and shit. It's hectic. It's on Netflix, I think.
You can't feed yourself ice cream and not give me something, bro. That's black. Yeah, hurry up, bro. Give me some ice cream, mate.
Your wife holding out on you, huh?
Yeah, because I said I was full, she thought like I'm here, I'm gone, that's it. I said, what about dessert? And she was like, oh, you want dessert?
We were talking about the moon probably 3 hours ago. Coot. I have a lot of stuff on my page about that.
Yeah, well, ice cream coming with you.
Oh, Triggz, I ordered you a water hydrolyzer today. It's 12,000 billion particles per something. I don't know. It's a really good one. There's all different. I think it's called PBD or something. It's all different sorts of measurements of particles they put per unit or some shit. But I ordered you a good one. And when you got a PO box or somewhere I can send it, you know, when you're back, let me know.
Yep.
And I'll send it to you, bro.
That would be hectic. Thank you very much, my bro. Appreciate it.
I got one it's a glass bottle like all hydrogen water bottles are, but I got one that you can detach the glass to, and when you got a water bottle, you can screw that into it and you can like hydrolyze water bottle. And then you just take it off because it breaks into parts, you know what I mean? The bottle.
Sounds good to me, my bro. Oh, I'm so full. Hello for me, I. That was cracking.
P parts per billion. That's what it's called. PPB.
Never. Oh, thank you very much. Hectic.
So if you get like pure AU water and then you hydrolyze it, then you put the hydrogen molecule into the water, and then if you put like Celtic sea salt in there, you just put like, you know, another 90 something minerals in there. The body's only made up of like, I think it's 102 minerals, and like you get 90 or something of them from
still nothing, Aaron.
Salt.
Thank you. Yeah, that's enough for me. Chocolate cake and ice cream. Got you. Yeah, I'm telling you, nice one. Not truffles, nah. Interesting. Yeah, 100% Melissa. Yo, Tay. Love you. Thank you very much, Tay. What? Let me do. Let's do one. Let's go. Tay, love ya. Shoe. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. Let's go.